Welcome to HVTV1.com for this special presentation of the Hidden Valley High School Mustangs. This broadcast is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank, Don Carter LLC, Fields Ace Home Center, Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati, and LuLaRoe Nikki McGuire. These wonderful people and businesses help bring you these free events, so support them in their service. And get ready for some great action ahead on HVTV1.com.
And welcome in, folks. It all comes down to this, the SKYLINE Conference on the line all the way here at Henley High School. Welcome to Rosser Field. Again, the Mustangs and the Henley Hornets set to do battle today here, again, for the SKYLINE Conference battle. Mustangs took one at home already in this three-game series, and one more win for them secures the SKYLINE banner. We'll give you the starting lineups coming up next, along with HVTV1's Coach's Corner with head coach Mark Vidlak, coming up next on HVTV1.com.
This live event on HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy. HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audio Visual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 would like to change an outside and you may need to update your wardrobe. If that is the case, then contact LuLaRoe Nikki McGuire on Facebook. Mention HVTV1 for $10 off your first purchase. Again, that's LuLaRoe Nikki McGuire on Facebook.
All right, welcome back to the HVTV1 pregame show. I'm here with head coach Mark Vidlak. Getting right into it, obviously playing Henley today. You got the first win last time around. What's that first win kind of setting the tone for the series like?
Well, it's just good from a confidence standpoint to have our kids come out and play a high-level baseball game, lots of energy, lots of focus, and I think Isaac pitched great, and I think we played good defense and got some timely hitting, and what it does is it sets us up. If we get a split, we win the league title. So at the end of the day, that's the biggest part of that. So
kind of just giving you an idea of some numbers. Stick with me on this because it's a little bit tough to follow. So if we were to combine the 6A, 5A, and 4A, your team would rank among the top 5 in runs scored. Do you think that's, this generation of kids on your team, or do you think that's more to coaching, or what do you think it's about?
I just think we've got, a lot of depth and a lot of quality players that we have. And, I think 7 of the kids in our lineup, 6 of our kids in our lineup are hitting over 400, and one of them's hitting in the mid-3s. And, they've just done a good job this year, working hard and having good approaches, and they've had a lot of hits.
So I talked to Sam after the win on Wednesday about what it meant for him to beat Henley. He said he's been kind of hearing about the series since he might have been in 3rd or 4th grade, and kind of dreamed about that winning moment. What have you kind of instilled in your own kids and then the team just about facing Henley?
For us, it's what it means right now is that there's a league title. And so I don't care if it was Henley or anybody else. It's just there's a league title at the line there. And so, of course, we want to win. Henley, it's just been us and Henley, I think, for the last, 8 seasons or something like that. We finished 1st or 2nd. And, they've been a premier program. I think they've obviously made the state championship game a bunch. In 2017, we beat them for a league title. And just lots of competition. 2 really good programs with a lot of pride and tradition, and there's a lot of things that Henley's done well over the years that we aspire to. So nothing but respect from them and that stuff. So I know Sam and Nate, my 2 sons, and Bodie Kissel, as he's had an older brother, been to a lot of these games. So I think they have full hearts and they're ready to go.
So moving to today's game. Who do you think about throwing on the mound, and what can we kind of expect to see from them?
Well, I'd imagine, they're going to probably throw Hayden Rasica and then the Hudson kid, it looks like. Both good kids, and going to be a challenge for us, no doubt about it. And for us, we're going to throw our regular guys. We start Ryan and either Nate or Colin, and then we've got Bodie and Sam in our closer role. And so it's all hands on deck except for Isaac, and we're going to go give it our best shot. And for us, it's just about going out there, winning the variables of energy and effort, and putting together a great effort. And at the end of the day, we're going to be okay with that.
All right, thank you, Coach.
Thank you, buddy.
On HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Field Days Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Field Days Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy. Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Cyril Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audio Visual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV.
Welcome back into HVTV1.com. Getting set for first pitch here pretty soon as the Henley Hornets take the field. On the mound for them is Hayden Rasica, one of the two Rasicas you'll see on this Henley Hornets lineup. Get you a look at him as he warms up right there on the mound. There is Hayden Rasica of the Henley Hornets. The Mustangs today will give you their starting lineups. Leading off is Bodie Kissel. He's in center field. Hitting second and on the mound for Hidden Valley is Nate Vidlac. Isaac Hill is hitting third and at shortstop. Colin Schultz, the cleanup hitter at first base. Sam Vidlac is hitting fifth and at second. Lawrence Matusik designated hitting for Ryan Harry. Matthew Iwamizu is hitting seventh and behind the dish. Parker Wright in right field hitting eighth, and Gavin McLaughlin rounding out the order in left field. Take a look at this again. I mentioned before, this is for the SKYLINE Conference Championship. Henley or Hidden Valley has had it the past years. The last conference championship for Hidden Valley was 2017. And all of the other teams surrounding them were different variations of this Henley Hornets team. Right now in the standings as it is right now, Hidden Valley and Henley both 11-2 in the SKYLINE Conference. Hidden Valley 22-2 overall this season. Henley 19-3. Phoenix is behind them 7-6, tied with Mazama. Klamath Union is 3-10, and North Valley 0-13, all in league play. As a throw down to second base means we are getting ready to get started. We bring up the Evergreen Federal Bank scoreboard. Mustangs and the Hornets coming your way right now. Getting ready for first pitch. Bodie Kissel stepping into the box right now, the leadoff hitter for Hidden Valley. Doing a fantastic job at the plate, hitting .477 coming into play today. Steps in, the left-handed hitting Kissel. First pitch to him is in the zone, first strike one. We get started 3 minutes before the scheduled start time here at 11:57, again on the campus of Henley High School, Rosser Field here in the Klamath Basin. The 0-1 seemed to be a change-up outside. Behind the dish for the Hornets is Blake Loney. At first is Heath Rasica, the other Rasica brother. Of course, Hayden on the mound for the Hornets. The 1-1 pitch to Kissel ends up inside. Loney can't control it for ball two. At second for the Hornets. Let's get this right here. Trevor Rote, and we'll get you the rest after this. 2-1 pitch to Bodie Kissel. Kind of a double leg kick from Rasica there as that pitch bounces in the dirt. So again, after Bodie Kissel is Nate Vidlak and Isaac Hill, the top 3 hitters in the lineup for the Mustangs. Top 3 hitters doing a fantastic job of setting the table for this Mustangs team all season long. As again, a .477 hitter from Kissel. He takes that pitch. Isaac Hill's hitting .488, Nate Vidlak hitting .441 as Bodie Kissel works the walk there for a leadoff base runner for the Hidden Valley Mustangs against Hayden Rasica. That's going to bring up the pitcher for Hidden Valley, starting on the bump, Nate Vidlak. It's a good look at Nate there. Kissel, a man with wheels, though, on first. Don't want to dismiss that at all. Pickoff move. Kissel going to end up getting back safely. So Henley coming into this game ranked 3rd overall in the state. Hidden Valley coming in ranked 4th. As Rasica, I believe, might have had a chain on or a necklace or something, having to take that off, and we'll get right back into it, though that gives us a chance to tell you a little bit about the game on Wednesday, where Hidden Valley won 3-1 back in Murphy. A 3-1 game. It was tied 1-1 all the way until the bottom of the 6th inning when Colin Schultz came through with a RBI double, shot over into left field, and that was able to get Hidden Valley the lead they needed as Sam Vidlak came in and closed the door on Wednesday. So Kissel on first, Rasica coming set, and again against Nate Vidlak. He takes the first pitch low. And with that win on Wednesday, Hidden Valley taking only their 2nd in a few years as Vidlak chopped that one over to short. They get the lead runner in Kissel, but Vidlak able to advance safely on the fielder's choice. That will bring up Isaac Hill. As I mentioned, Henley has dominated this series the past couple seasons against Hidden Valley. As last Wednesday was only their 4th win in the past 5 years against the Hornets, 4-12 overall over the past seasons for Hidden Valley, the past 5 years, as a matter of fact, is again Isaac Hill stepping into the box, hitting .441, and Vidlak at first. That pitch taken for strike 1. Other Skyline games going on today. One here in Klamath Falls is the Pirates of Phoenix are playing Klamath Union High School. That pitch gets past Loney, and Vidlak going to advance to second on the pass ball. So now a runner in scoring position, 1 out in the top of the 1st inning, a 1-1 count for Isaac Hill. Mustangs a good chance to potentially strike first in this rivalry matchup. A nice lead off second from Vidlak, and the pitch from Rasica is going to be low out of the zone for ball 2. Rasica having a little bit of trouble finding his rhythm, a little bit of trouble throwing strikes. He already has that 1 walk issued in Kissel and leadoff hitter. Rasica looking into Loney, calling the pitch. Loney sets up seemingly inside. That pitch is chopped foul. Hill might have been a little bit late on that one. On deck is Colin Schultz, the cleanup hitter. Again, Schultz, the man who came up with the big go-ahead 2 RBI double in the bottom of the 6th on Wednesday. A fantastic game there in Murphy. Again, ending 3-1. Pretty much then Sam Vidlak coming in to close the door against the Hornets. That pitch will bounce, but a nice block in the back from Loney, keeping that one in front of him. Loney, one of the guys offensively at least to keep your mind on for the Hornets, and that will warrant a visit from the pitching coach. Meantime, we'd like to thank Field Days Home Center for sponsoring Hidden Valley athletics and activities, your hometown hardware store where you can drive a little and save a lot. Open 7 days a week down in Murphy, home of the Hidden Valley Mustangs, just off of Highway 238 on the way to Hidden Valley High School. Still having a little bit of trouble with Hayden out there. Again, I mentioned having a little bit of trouble finding the zone. A full count now to Isaac Hill. Vidlac worked a couple good pitches in and out of the zone as well. As a full count with one out, runner on second is Vidlac, Nate Vidlac that is, the freshman pitcher for Hidden Valley. Still a scoreless game in the top of the first inning. Pitch in from Rasica is going to be up at his eyes, and Isaac Hill is going to work a walk. So we're going to have Hill at first. At second, it's Nate Vidlac. And now, at the plate in the same situation he was on Wednesday, is Colin Schultz. Schultz coming into this game. He's hitting .492. That pitch is taken for ball one. And we mentioned from our little talk with head coach Mark Vidlac, he said, you know, a lot of good average hitters. Not a lot of power like there was last year for the Mustangs, but a lot of station to station, some extra base hits if there are some. The move back to second. Vidlac gets back safely. Hidden Valley in the orange uniforms, the orange tops that is, with the gray pants. Something they haven't worn too much. Only worn once at home, I believe it was, and it was at the Hidden Valley tournament earlier this year. We broadcast a game against South Umpqua wearing the orange uniforms. Usually wearing blue at home are the Mustangs and orange on the road, as that pitch gets past Loney as well, and that's going to advance Vidlac. A big turnaround third, but Loney going to corral that one at least in time to not let Vidlac score. Is now two runners in scoring position. Vidlac at third, Hill at second, and Colin Schultz in a 2-0 count. Perfect hitters count for Schultz, a fantastic extra base hitter. Can really put that barrel to the ball and drive it. And a fairly deep fence around here at Henley High School. 331 down the left field line, 325 down the right field line. At dead center, it's 350, so definitely deeper than the Mustang fence at Hidden Valley High School. As that pitch is grounded over to Heath Rasica. He corrals it. It's going to touch his own bag for the second out of the inning. So that's going to bring up the second baseman, the sophomore, Sam Vidlac. One of the spiritual captains of this team, also quarterback of the football team, and well, just about everything else you could say about Sam. Definitely one of the leaders of this team, according to his own teammates. As that pitch is grounded up towards second, snagging that one, and now the throw on to Raska. Fantastic play in the middle of infield by Rote, and that is going to end the inning. So the Mustangs leave two stranded in scoring position after a couple walks issued, and again, leaving two in scoring position. Still a scoreless game, tied with 0 heading to the bottom of the first inning. You're watching HVTV1.com.
HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Field Days Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Field Days Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. There you see the scoreboard here at Rosser Field. All the Skyline championships and, of course, the state championships listed on the scoreboard there for the Henley Hornets. A nice little addition to the scoreboard there as we bring you back into a good baseball game so far. We've only seen half an inning, but good defense from the Hornets kept them in it. And not a lot of individual offense, but some free passes definitely issued for Hidden Valley. As leading off for the Hornets, get their starting lineups ready to go for you. As leading off, it's going to be number 11, Andrew Reynolds. Number 12, Hayden Rasica, and Blake Loney, the catcher, hitting in the top 3 spots for the Hornets. Reynolds stepping into the box now. Vidlak on the mound for the Mustangs. A freshman getting the start here. First pitch to Reynolds is going to be inside. The 1-0. It's a breaking ball also out of the zone. The 2-0 is grounded. Picking that one up is Isaac Hill. No, he lets that one slip under his glove. And that'll bring up Hayden Rasica. Starting pitcher. And behind him is going to be Blake Loney. Vidlak tries to make his move over to first. Unable to do it. That pitch, a nice breaking ball, does find the zone. That was a nice pitch from Vidlak. Vidlak checking his runner. It's an 0-1 count now to Hayden Rasica. Comes set. Vidlak, a right-hander, again a freshman. He tries to make his move over there. It's a quick step for Vidlak. Move over to first, but nothing really yet from him. Nate comes set. Kind of a slide step, a breaking ball. That one's going to end up missing the zone. It looked like it might have had Rasica guessing there, but it'll be a 1-1 count regardless. Rasica. This is Hayden Rasica, the starting pitcher, a senior this year for the Hornets. His younger brother, a junior. That's Heath Rasica, the first baseman for the Hornets. Taking off and fouling that one off. It looked like it might have been off his knuckles from Rasica at the plate. And it looks like, yeah, a little bit of a confusion at the plate. Vidlak, head coach Vidlak, thought that that might have hit him, but it was on the swing, so it's just going to be a dead ball strike. So it's a 1-2 count to Hayden Rasica. On deck, Blake Loney, then Heath Rasica in the hole should he get the chance in this inning. Runner on first is Reynolds with no outs in the inning. Reynolds on base courtesy of the Isaac Hill error on the ground ball. Pitch in to Rasica's a breaking ball. That one's hit in the middle of the infield. Hill steps on his own bag there, and the throw on to Schultz is in time. A nice double play turn there. Hill making up for his error by turning 2. A 6-3 double play gets the Mustangs right back where they want to be, and that brings up Blake Loney. Loney, a guy offensively you're going to want to watch in the middle of the lineup. All the guys in the middle of the lineup for the Hornets you're going to want to keep an eye on. Just fantastic there as that pitch hit in the air. Taking a few steps over is Bodie Kissel, and he's going to get the third and final out of the inning. So Mustangs get out of this one without giving up a run. 1-2-3 effectively go the Hornets. We'll be back with the top of the second inning coming up next on HVTV1.com.
One would like to thank Southern Oregon Audiovisual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audiovisual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 would like to
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. In the top of the second inning, still scoreless between the Hornets and the Mustangs. Here the Mustangs on the road after taking game 1 of the series 3-1 back in Murphy. And now trying to take one from the Hornets here. One win would secure the SKYLINE Conference Championships. Both teams tied 11-2, a league record right now. But if Hidden Valley were to take one of these two games, they'd have the tiebreaker should that situation come about. But still a lot of baseball left to go. The Mustangs got to play 6 more innings for a W here. Still, again, scoreless on the mound for the Hornets. It's Hayden Rasica. Due up this inning for Hidden Valley is Lawrence Matusik, designated hitting for the third baseman Ryan Harry. Then you got Matthew Iwamizu and Parker Wright. 6, 7, 8, trying to get the rally started for Hidden Valley. First pitch to him low, ball 1. Raska coming set, firing with the 1-0, and that pitch, a nice hard fastball in the zone, evens the count at 1. And the Mustangs left 2 stranded in scoring position their last time up. Definitely not the result you wanted, but proving that they can get somewhere as that pitch is hit on the ground under the glove of Hayden Raska. Wrote the throw onto first, is going to be in time. And that will bring up Matthew Iwamizu. Matthew coming into this game hitting .368. And an average like that still extremely good, though not the highest average on the team, as that pitch up at his head for ball 1. And mentioned Hidden Valley leaving 2 runners in scoring position last time through. Still did not record a hit. That pitch will be low in the strike zone. A ball and a strike. Iwamizu didn't like the call, but you got to live with it. It's now an even count. Raska definitely with the advantage here. His double leg kick, the pitch inside, is going to be ball 2. Two and 1 count to Matthew Iwamizu. Getting a 4-12 record for Hidden Valley against Henley in the past 5 years. Henley, as a matter of fact, state champions in 2013, 14, and 16. So that should give you an idea of the past 5 seasons for these Hornets. An absolutely incredible run for them, and in the finals in 2015 as well. Just not winning it that year, but still a fantastic team. There's the 3-1 pitch is hit towards second. picked up with it and fires to Rasica for the second out. That's 3 groundouts to the second baseman dating back to last inning. 3 groundouts in a row, I should say, and that'll bring up Parker Wright. Parker Wright, the number 8 hitter in the lineup. On deck is Gavin McLaughlin, should he get the chance for Hidden Valley. So the wind's starting to pick up. It's still a nice 70-degree Saturday afternoon here in the Klamath Basin. Just south of downtown Klamath Falls, as a matter of fact, is Mazama and Klamath Union, also around this area in the Skyline Conference as well. Klamath Union, as a matter of fact, hosting North Valley in Klamath Falls right now in the main section of town. A ball and a strike now to Parker Wright. Raska coming set. No double leg kick that time, but he does fire in a strike. A nice fastball puts the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Raska might be able to get his first punch out here to Parker Wright. He has walked 2 and threw 1 wild pitch back in the first, but has since kind of found his rhythm here in the second as he comes set for the 1-2. Wright looks in. He's going to be able to foul that one off. Swinging just a bit under that one, maybe a little bit late. Still 1-2. Parker Wright got to choke up on that bat a little bit and maybe try to drive something the other way. Fight it off as the very best you can. Wright's got some speed, though. He could potentially beat out, a non-routine infield ground ball, but got to hustle down that first base line as Raska comes set for the 1-2. That pitch is going to be up high and out of the zone to right. It evens the count at 2. For Parker Wright, comes into this game hitting .313, the second lowest of anyone who's generally in the starting lineup for Hidden Valley. But still, a batting average over 3 is definitely where you want to be as that pitch is hit on the ground. Raska comes up with it himself and fires to his brother for the third and final out of the inning as the Mustangs come back to take the field in the bottom half of the second. Still scoreless on HVTV1.com.
Live event on HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy. This live event on HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. Middle of the lineup due up for Henley as they try to break into the scoring column as Heath Rasica, John Zucchini, and Cade Fanning due up in this inning for the Hornets. As we get set for the bottom of the second inning, Hayden Rasica doing work in the top half, keeping Hidden Valley off base. Pitching to contact, the Mustangs have done a good job of working the count and then putting the ball into play. Just haven't been able to find any of the outfield grasses. Vidlak still on the mound for the Mustangs. First pitch is actually going to come in and hit Heath Rasica up on the shoulder, and that will be a free pass there. So that'll bring up John Zucchini. Vidlak having a little bit of trouble selecting his pitch, is going to actually make a move over to Rasica. First pitch is a breaking ball to Dakini. That's going to be strike one. A lead off of first from Rasica. Nothing special. A couple steps off the bag. Vidlak now pitching from the stretch. The move back over to first. And nothing much. Just trying to keep the runners in check for Vidlak. As the 0-1, Vidlak coming set, firing that one. A pitch out. Iwamizu firing down to second. Do they get him? No! Rasica swipes second on the pitch out. And now a ball and a strike, and now Rasica swipes second, so he's in scoring position now with no outs. And John Takini, a power hitter, at the plate for the Hornets. Prime opportunity now for them to try to knock in that opening run as that one's chopped down the line. Harry comes up with it, checks his runner, fires to Schultz, but Rasica goes instead. Rasica played that perfectly, base running there, waited for the throw to go over to first, and then advancing to third. Takini grounds out, but now a runner at third with only one out. And that'll bring up Cade Fanning. So the number 6 hitter in the order, and a runner at third. On deck is Skylar Howard for the Hornets. That pitch grounded to first. Schultz just takes it to first, which means the Hornets will get on the board first. A 1-0 lead for Henley on the RBI ground out from Fanning. And that'll bring up Skylar Howard. Still one out in the inning, but a clean slate to work with now. 2 outs in the inning, but no runners on base to worry about for Vidlak. And again, Skylar Howard up now. Infield playing deep as that pitch will bounce, not even get to the dirt, in the grass as a matter of fact, from Nate Vidlak. Outfield playing relatively shallow for Henley. Harry on the infield grass. That pitch is going to be flared out behind first base and will end up staying fair. No one could track it down. Classic hit between the second, first, and right fielder. Skylar Howard will get the first base hit of the game for either team against Nate Vidlak, as Rasica came around to score after being hit by a pitch. So not something you see too often where a team gets their first run before their first hit, but Henley does it, but still in control here, as that brings up Jagger Graham. Runner on first again is Howard. Takes his lead, but pitch from Vidlak is outside. Ball and no strikes now. Vidlak having a tough time keeping rhythm here. That pitch swung on and missed. A ball and a strike with 2 outs to Jagger Graham. Henley, a team, they strike first. They'd won 16 of their last 17 games before their loss to the Mustangs. Their only loss was a 5-1 loss against Phoenix in their last 17 games. Pretty staggering accomplishment there for any team, especially at the high school level in the 4A. Pretty competitive, but Henley has ruled it the past few seasons. They've been consistently in the top 3 for a long time. Again, mentioned champions in 13, 14, and 16, and in the finals in 15 is taking off and running, and that pitch is going to be down the line and fair into left field. Rounding third and heading for home is Howard. And that will be an RBI double for Jagger Graham. Hit and run perfectly executed as the Hornets take a 2-0 lead. Still 2 outs in the inning. Trevor Rote now due up for the Hornets. Excuse me. The Hornets. Runner on second is Jagger Graham after his RBI double. He takes a big lead. That one's hit on the ground. Isaac Hill fields it cleanly. The throw to first is going to be in time, so the Mustangs finally get out of that inning. But two runs come across for the Hornets on 2 base hits, courtesy especially of the double from Jagger Graham. A 2-0 lead for Henley going into the top of the 3rd inning. You're watching HVTV1.com.
This live event on HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy. This live event on HVTV1.
Welcome back into HVTV1.com. Top of the 3rd inning here from Rosser Field at Henley High School. A 2-0 lead for the Hornets as we enter the 3rd inning of play. Due up for Hidden Valley as they try to get the rally started. The 9-1-2 hitters, that's Gavin McLaughlin, Bodie Kissel, and Nate Vidlak. Again, as the Mustangs try to answer back from the 2-run deficit they find themselves after a good bottom of the 2nd inning from the Hornets, led of course by the 1 RBI double from Jagger Graham. And stepping into the box, Gavin McLaughlin. On the mound still is Hayden Rasica as he fires in ball 1. That pitch might have been out of the zone high, but swung on and missed from McLaughlin. Gavin McLaughlin, a sophomore for Hidden Valley, battling the senior Rasica. Hayden doing a fantastic job so far this game. Always a pleasure to see one of the Rasicas pitch. Heath, as a matter of fact, the first baseman now for Henley, verbally committed, I believe, to Oregon State last summer on the Klamath Falls Falcons American Legion team. That was news that came out. That pitch will be fouled off from McLaughlin. But Heath Rasica not going to see pitch in this doubleheader or during the summer in American Legion ball. We're going to see him play some first base, potentially some shortstop if he gets the chance, as his brother fires in the 1-2 pitch to McLaughlin as he swings and misses at that one for the first strikeout of the game for Rasica. And that'll bring up Bodie Kissel. He walked his first time around, so no official at-bat yet. First pitch from Rasica. That one's a shot past the glove of Rote. Bodie Kissel lined that one on a rope past the second baseman's glove, and that's going to be a one-out single for him. First hit for the Mustangs lineup. They go through the full 9 without getting a hit, and then the second time through, Bodie Kissel kicks it off for him with a single. Hopefully that can be a good sign of things to come for the Mustangs. Maybe seeing Raska better the second time around, but we won't know. It's only the first man around, and now Nate Vidlak comes through. He reached on a fielder's choice his last time around. Kissel, a nice lead off of first, and the pitch to Vidlak is going to be strike 1. Checking his runner, Kissel, a guy who is known to maybe run, and that pitch is fouled off from Vidlak. 0-2 now. Head coach Mark Vidlak giving out the signs. Raska coming set. Fires over to first. Kissel dives back safely. The 0-2 pitch, still another check over to Kissel. On deck is Isaac Hill for Hidden Valley, should he get the chance. (0-2) to Nate Vidlak. And the freshman takes strike 3. Going down looking, as that's 2 strikeouts in this inning for Hayden Rasica. And that brings up Isaac Hill. He walked his first time around as well, was left stranded at third. Pitch in the dirt, Loney doing a good job. Always respect a good catcher. Iwamizu, a guy as well, doesn't let a whole lot of things get past him. Whether it's a bad pitch from the pitcher or whatever the case may be, a misread sign. Iwamizu and Blake Loney of Henley, both absolute backstops behind the plate for their respective teams. Kissel takes off before the pitch is even thrown, and he's going to get in there standing up. Heads up base running from Kissel. Not sure if that was a sign given from Coach Vidlak or he just read something from Rasica, but a great move there, as now with 2 outs in scoring position, that's going to be a strike in the zone against Isaac Hill. A ball and 2 strikes to the freshman Hill. Isaac pitched an absolute gem of a game on Wednesday in the 3-1 victory. Pitched 6 innings, only gave up 1 run against this Hornets team. That pitch in the dirt, Kissel going to advance to third. So now Isaac Hill, a very good opportunity now. A base hit will without a doubt score Kissel. Isaac Hill, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Has come in the clutch a number of times for Hidden Valley. And often with runners in scoring position, as the 2-2 in at him. Backs him off the plate. So a full count, 2 outs, runner on third, and the runner is Kissel. And the full count pitch is going to end up being outside. So Hill will walk for his second time in 2 plate appearances, and that brings up Colin Schultz. Runners at the corners now for the cleanup hitter. He grounded out his first time through, but has come in again in the clutch. This middle of the order in Hill, Schultz, and Iwamizu. 3 guys you want to look out for when there's guys in scoring position will do their job. Parker Wright you could add in that list as well for Hidden Valley. We'll see if Hill is on the move with runners at the corners, and he is staying put. The first pitch is going to be in the zone to Colin Schultz. Hidden Valley trying to work deep into the count, maybe trying to get Rasica out of the game early, make him throw a lot of pitches, but so far it has worked against him as they'll just get into deep counts, and Rasica has been able to retire them as Hidden Valley will have to fight off tough pitches. As that pitch hit into the air towards center field, crashing and making the final out. And Hidden Valley leaves 2 runners on base for the second time in this game, unable to crack into that scoreboard, as a 2-0 lead for the Hornets going into the bottom of the 3rd inning. You're watching HBTV1.com.
Thank Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audio Visual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 would like...
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. Top of the order due up for Henley as they try to extend upon this 2-0 lead they find themselves with in the bottom half of the 3rd. Andrew Reynolds, Hayden Rasica, and Blake Loney, the 1-2-3 hitters in the lineup for the Hornets, as they continue to try to work against the freshman pitcher, Nate Vidlac. Harry playing in on the infield grass, middle infield, that's Hill and Vidlac playing fairly deep up the middle. As that pitch is going to be fouled down the line. No balls and a strike to Reynolds. Reached on an error his first time through, so 0 for 1 as we got an official timeout for the foul ball. Take a look at Vidlac here on this 0-1 pitch. That's a breaking ball. It's popped up into the infield. Colin Schultz ranging over almost towards second base, but he's going to make the catch for the first out in this inning. That will bring up Hayden Rasica. That pitch is going to be fouled off toward the Hidden Valley dugout into the bullpen. No balls and a strike now to Rasica. On deck is Blake Loney. And that pitch hit on the ground. Harry not able to get to that one, as that will be down the left field line, and rounding first and heading for second and standing. Hayden Rasica with a 1-out double for the Hornets. That brings up Blake Loney. Second extra base hit of the day for the Hornets lineup. The other one credited to Jagger Graham. Blake Loney up now. He flew out his first time through. Loney an opportunity to do some damage here, though. Pitch to him, a breaking ball. Iwamizu blocking it, though, as I mentioned, a backstop behind the plate. And Iwamizu is just a sophomore doing absolutely fantastic work for the Mustangs all season in all the sports that he plays. He played football, linebacker position, basketball. He was a nice guard, point guard for Mustangs basketball team. Now doing great work behind the dish. A 2-0 count to Blake Loney. Runner in scoring position is Rasica. That pitch will be fouled off for strike one. Two balls and a strike. Iwamizu coming out and talking to his man about halfway between the mound and the plate. So resume play. Blake Loney, 2 balls and a strike to him now. The Henley dugout really getting into it as well, as they expect to beat the Mustangs. They dropped the one on the road on Wednesday, and now offensively in tune. They 2-0 lead right now in the bottom of the third. They got one out, but still a runner in scoring position to work with. But offensively have been doing pretty well. Got 3 hits so far in the game. And Hayden Rasica has been doing a pretty good job on the mound for him, so the dugout definitely trying to stay in tune. The 3-1 now to Loney. A breaking ball finds the zone for a strike. So that pushes the count full. Vidlac maybe thought about throwing over, and that's going to be a breaking ball. Doesn't break enough, and Loney will be issued the free pass, and that brings up Heath Rasica. Second walk issued by Vidlac so far this game, and again, Heath Rasica coming up. He was hit by a pitch his last time through, so again, no official at bat yet, but with runners on first and second, looking to do some damage here against the freshman Vidlac. Looking to maybe rattle him, but Nate has been extremely focused all season, is not easily rattled out there on the mound. It's a breaking ball, a nice one. A swing and a miss from Heath Rasica. Count goes 0-1. Mustang outfield playing very deep. And Sam Vidlac coming out to talk to his brother out there. Sam, a leader on this team, so talking to the pitcher, you won't see a whole lot of infielders come out and talk to their pitcher, but Sam definitely a guy who's going to break that rule, an unwritten rule, I guess. Is a breaking ball. It bounces away from Iwamizu, who's unable to trap it, and now 2 runners in scoring position for the Hornets. Rasica moves to third, Loney to second. And now Heath Rasica with a 1-1 count and 2 outs. Double play goes out the window. So Vidlac working for the punch out here. Ball put in play, likely scores 1. As the Mustangs corners are not playing in to try to protect that run. A breaking ball is going to be up and out of the zone for ball 2. So Vidlac in a little bit of trouble here, but nothing he can't work out of if he buckles down, tries to throw strikes. Pitch from Vidlac's popped up. That's going to stay in the infield. I believe Schultz calling everyone off. He's going to make the play, so now 1 out away from trying to work out of this jam as Schultz secures that one. That brings up John Tacchini. Tacchini's going to be issued the free pass. Got to respect the power there, as that will load the bases for Cade Fanning. He grounded out to first his last time through as Mike Reese comes out on the mound for a visit with Nate Vidlac. We'll see what they decide to do here. So we're going to take a short break here on HVTV1.com. Bases are loaded with 2 outs, a 2-0 ball game in favor of Henley. You're watching HVTV1.com.
Weather is changing outside and you may need to update your wardrobe. If that is the case, then contact LuLaRoe Nikki McGuire on Facebook. Mention HVTV1 for $10 off your first purchase. Again, that's LuLaRoe Nikki McGuire on Facebook. The weather.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. 2 outs, bases loaded for the Hornets as our meeting on the mound is finished up. Pitching coach Mike Reese going out to try to talk to his freshman pitcher out there. We'll see if what he said works as he faces off against Cade Fanning. First pitch to Fanning is going to be a breaking ball out of the zone. Iwamizu staying in front of it, though. Can't let anything get past him. Though it is a brick backstop, it looks like back there. So any ball that hits that wall hard enough is coming right back to Iwamizu. That pitch going to find the zone, strike one. Count even at 1, 2 outs. Bases are loaded. At first, it's Takini. At second, it's Loney. And at third, it's Hayden Rasica. Rasica aboard from the double, the 1-out double, and then back-to-back walks to load up the rest of the bases as the pitch is going to end up being fouled off. A ball and 2 strikes now to Cade Fanning. Vidlak close to working out of the jam here and give his team massive momentum as a 1-2 count to Fanning. Iwamizu calls his pitch and he sets up down the middle. That pitch, almost a swinging bunt. It'll be down the line to the Henley dugout. Foul ball, so a nice job there from Fanning to fight that pitch off. Count remains at 1-2. Again, Coach Vidlak thought this would be a favorable matchup for Vidlak against Fanning as he walked to Keeney to load the bases. A breaking ball is going to come in and hit Fanning, so that will get a run in as Rasica will score. Fanning to first, Takiti to second, and Loney to third. Second hit batsman from Vidlak so far this game. And that'll bring up Skylar Howard. So we have a substitution here. Looks like a courtesy runner coming in for Takini. Get this right, I believe that's going to be Travis Gilliand. Senior out there to run the bases for the Hornets as Skylar Howard up now. He singled his last time around. 1 for 1 so far on the day. Bases remain loaded as that pitch in the dirt blocked by Iwamizu. A ball and no strikes now. Howard singled, and on deck is Jagger Graham, who doubled. So having a little bit of trouble here is Vidlak with finding the zone. Two balls, no strikes to him now. Vidlak delivers. That one's popped up. Will it stay in play, though? Schultz behind the bag will make the play. So Henley leaves the bases loaded. 1 run does come across, though, after Fanning was hit by a pitch. A 3-0 ball game in favor of the Hornets as we head to the top half of the 4th. You're watching HVTV1.com.
To thank Southern Oregon Audiovisual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audiovisual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 will...
Welcome back to Rosser Field here on the campus of Henley High School. The Mustangs and the Hornets doing battle. The Skyline Conference Championship on the line here. 3-0 the lead for the Henley Hornets after a 2-run second and adding one in the third. Again, they lead 3-0 over the traveling Hidden Valley Mustangs, coming all the way from Murphy. And due up in this inning for him now, Sam Vidlak, Lawrence Matusik, and Matthew Iwamizu. Vidlak, last time up, grounded out. 0 for 1 so far, as the Mustangs only got one base hit so far in this game, and it was Bodie Kissel. That pitch bounced over to third base. The throw on to Rasica. It takes him off the bag. I believe he slapped the tag on him, but regardless, Vidlak grounds out for the second time. That'll bring up Lawrence Matusik. Looks like everyone's okay, and we'll bring you back. So that brings up Lawrence Matusik. He's 0 for 1 so far. Designated hitting for the third baseman Ryan Harry so far in this game. First pitch from Hayden Rasica is going to come in, and that's going to get him on the elbow. That's the third hit batsman we've seen in this game, 2 from Hidden Valley, and that's the first one here for Henley. And that'll bring up Matthew Iwamizu. With only the one hit for Hidden Valley, that's still the 5th base runner they've had in this game. Vidlak, Coach Vidlak having a conversation with our base umpire there. Not quite sure what that could be about. Evidently a quick meeting there. And now we're seeing both head coaches out there. Adam Randall heading out there and heading back to the dugout now. Come on, guys. In a good game here. Let's keep it rolling. It's a runner on first for the Mustangs as they trail 3-0 in the top half of the 4th inning. As in the first hour of play, that pitch, the tag applied, I believe. I guess he caught it. I assume he caught it foul. I believe that's what the base umpire said, was that, yes, the ball was caught, but it was in fact foul. So no balls and a strike to count now to Iwamizu. The move over to first. Nothing doing for Matusik. Again, in the first hour of play today, we've been on for exactly an hour. Henley a 3-0 lead. They've only gotten 3 hits. The Mustangs only 1 so far. So we've seen great pitching. It's not moving as fast as you normally would, though, for a great pitching matchup, as pitchers have gotten deep into these counts. The Mustangs and the Hornets both working these pitchers, as that one is going to be in the zone for strike 2. The Mustangs have had this problem all game. They're getting too deep into the count and having to fight off these 2-strike pitches. A tough time pulling the trigger early in the count, and it's costing Hidden Valley. As that pitch is going to be high and out of the zone for ball one. Ball and 2 strikes. On first is Matusik. That pitch is going to end up being in the zone as well. A fastball froze Matthew Iwamizu. Third strikeout of the game for Rasica, and that'll bring up Parker Wright. He grounded out his last time through as well, grounded out to first base. And now with 2 outs, Mustangs' chances of scoring dwindle by the second. The move to first catches Iwamizu in between, as now he's caught in the rundown. Somehow able to get back to first. Base running error there from Matusik. Somehow able to get back to first. They had him dead to rights, but lucky for Matusik, no one was there covering the bag. Parker Wright still in the box for the Mustangs. That pitch fouled off from Wright. In on his hands, fouls it back for strike 1. 2 outs in the inning. The Iwamizu strikeout and Vidlak grounded out to begin matters here in the 4th. Move back for Matusik. It looks like they might have had him again. Matusik jumpy on the base paths for sure. And being able to stay alive out there. 0-1 to right. That pitch to him is swung on and missed. Matusik going, the pitch outside, the throw down is in time. They get Matusik stealing to end the inning. The Hornets still lead by 3 after the top of the 4th inning. As we head now to the bottom half, the Hornets try to build upon this lead on hvtv1.com.
I'd like to thank Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audio Visual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. 3-0 the score in the bottom of the 4th inning. As the Hornets now, their chance to add onto this lead that they've gotten through 3 innings. Due up for them in this inning is Jagger Graham, Trevor Rote, and Andrew Reynolds. Nate Vidlak, that is, still on the bump for Hidden Valley. Has had his troubles. He's hit 2 so far. First pitch is the ball. So Vidlak has walked 1 and hit 2. He's got no strikeouts. He's given up 3 hits through his 3 innings of work so far, getting the start for his 4th inning. And again, up against Jagger Graham here. An RBI double his first time around, and that pitch is hit high and into the air. Parker Wright ranging back in deep into the warning track. Finally, that ball comes down. He's able to make a play on it for the loud first out in this inning. Trevor Road now. He grounded out his first time through, but opportunity here with no one on and one out. Breaking ball, maybe a changeup as a matter of fact. Either way, finding the zone for strike one. Pitch from Vidlac, also an off-speed pitch. Strike two. Getting ahead of Road here, throwing it in the zone. It's been the problem for Vidlac so far, is not pounded the zone and has wound himself up into hitters' counts. But now 0-2 to Rote. That's a fastball out of the zone for ball one. Vidlac, the breaking ball, that one shoved over to Isaac Hill at short. He's going to throw on to Colin Schultz. He digs that one out of the dirt for the second out in the inning. Nice play by the first baseman Schultz to get that one on the hop, and that'll bring up Andrew Reynolds. Reynolds 0 for 2, reached on an error into the first and then flew out last time around. That pitch smoked into the center field for a base hit for Reynolds. 2-out knock for the leadoff hitter for Henley. That'll bring up Hayden Rasica. Rasica, he's 1 for 2 so far, a ground out and then a double, which came around to score back in the third. See what he's able to do with 2 outs here. Taking off from first, a swing and a miss. Throw ends up into center field, but Reynolds is going to, as a matter of fact, stay there. Lucky break for Hidden Valley. Andrew Reynolds didn't react quick enough there. So Reynolds now on second after the stolen base, 0-1 to Rasica. That pitch hit back up the middle. Hill unable to put a glove on it. Rounding third and heading for home is Reynolds. And he is going to score for the 4th run of the game for the Hornets. An RBI single for Hayden Rasica moves the score to 4-0 in favor of the Hornets. That'll bring up Blake Loney. Loney so far in this game is 0 for 1. He flew out in the first, and they intentionally walked him last inning. Pitch from Vidlac is out of the zone for ball one. So the 2-out rally for the Hornets started with a single from Andrew Reynolds and then came home on the Hayden Rasica single after stealing the base. But it was looking good for Vidlac, and then again the 2-out rally just getting started. As that pitch hit high in the air in the right center field gap, right fighting the sun, is going to make the play for the 3rd and final out of the inning. So the Hornets strand 1, but do bring one around to score after the Hayden Rasica RBI single, making the score 4-0 in favor of Henley as they play the Mustangs in the top of the 5th inning. Coming up next on HVTV1.com.
HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audiovisual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audiovisual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audiovisual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audiovisual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audiovisual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audiovisual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audiovisual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement...
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. Apologize for the delay there. As a 1-2 count as we get things back and started. To Parker Wright. Parker Wright set down on strikes. Fourth strikeout of the game. And that'll bring up Gavin McLaughlin. McLaughlin so far 0 for 1. He struck out his first time around. He takes a pitch there. Two balls and no strikes to McLaughlin. That pitch is going to end up being inside as well. It moves to 3-0. That pitch will find the zone, working the count back full after being down 3-1. And that pitch will be fouled off. Count remains full with 1 out in the inning. On deck is Bodie Kissel. That pitch swung on and missed. From a full count to a strikeout, McLaughlin goes down. 5 strikeouts now in the game for Hayden Rasica. And that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Bodie Kissel. Takes that one, a ball. That pitch also going to end up being outside for Kissel, who is 1 for 1 so far. He walked in his first time around and then singled. Kissel, the third best hitter average-wise on the team for Hidden Valley, as he fouls that one into the glove of Loney. That pitch will be outside for a ball. The 3-1 now to Kissel is going to be inside, so he'll walk for the second time in 3 plate appearances. Third walk given up by Rasica, and that brings up Nate Vidlac. He reached on a fielder's choice in the first and struck out in the third. As he steps in now, got the neon green bat in contrast with the bright orange jerseys. Rasica moves to first, nothing doing. Again, it's a 4-0 lead for the Hornets. Bring back the Evergreen Federal Bank scoreboard. Have to move back to first, still nothing doing. Starting to heat up here in Klamath Falls. Only 76 degrees, though. It seems a lot hotter. There. So 0-1 to Nate Vidlac. The breeze starts to come back, though, as that pitch, Loney can't quite handle it, and Kissel moving to second. A ball and a strike now. 2 outs. Kissel on second. Vidlac swings and misses at that one. A big cut there. Will end up just being strike 2. And a curveball. Not going to end up getting through the infield. The throw on to Rasica is in time. Mustangs unable to crack into the scoring column as they still have got a goose egg up there after 5. We come back with the bottom of the 5th inning coming up next on HVTV1.com.
Fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 would like to thank is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy.
Welcome back to Rosser Field on the campus of Henley High School. 4-0 the lead for the Hornets so far in this one. As back on the mound is Nate Vidlac. That pitch breaking as well, so it's going to even up the count at 1 as leading off the inning for the Hornets is going to be Heath Rasica. Raska so far this game flew out and was hit by a pitch. 1-2 to him now. Vidlak tried to find his stride, but these Hornets keep bouncing back against him. Couple back-to-back two-out rallies have hurt this Mustang team, and in a 1-2 count, he comes in and he hits Rassica for the second time. Third hit batsman from Vidlak so far this game, and that'll bring up John Tacchini. Walked and grounded out so far. Pitch to him there is in the zone for strike one. Henley 4 runs in this game and one of the top scoring teams in the state of Oregon. Again, if you were to combine the 6A, 5A, and 4A, Henley would be the first overall in runs scored. Henley has scored 252 runs on the season, and that's counting the 4 today. The 0-1 to Tacchini. Vidlak looks in and fires. A breaking ball, but that one slashed back into center field. That's going to be a base hit. Rounding second and heading for third is Rassica. Tacchini aboard with his first base hit of the game, and that'll bring up Cade Fanning. So Cade Fanning stepping into the box now. He grounded out and was hit by a pitch so far this game. Tacchini on first, Rassica on third. The first pitch from Vidlak is a ball swung on and missed by Fanning. Strike one. Henley 6 hits so far in the game as opposed to Hidden Valley's 1. That one hit coming from Bodie Kissel in the third inning. That one a breaking ball, lunged at by Fanning. He'll foul it off. 1-2. That pitch will be outside. Vidlak might have wasted a pitch there. It's 1-2 regardless. Breaking ball outside the zone from Vidlak. Mustang outfield playing relatively shallow. The 2-2, that one's another breaking ball. That's 3 straight, grounded out to Sam Vidlak. And he's just going to tag Tacchini. And in comes Rassica for Henley's 5th run of the ball game. I apologize for the interruption, folks. We resume back here. 6-0 the score now for Henley. Up now for the Hornets. That's Trevor Rote. Vidlak still out there on the mound. Fires in strike one to Rote. That pitch popped up. Making the play is Vidlak. Finally to end the inning, but 2 runners come across. The Hornets strand 1, courtesy of the RBI from Skylar Howard. 6-0 the score. Coming back soon on HVTV1.com.
HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audio Visual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audio Visual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. The top of the 6th inning. 6-0 the score for the Henley Hornets. They've scored in every inning except for the first so far in this game. A fantastic showing for them. And the Mustangs have been held really without a chance. A one-hit shutout going for Hayden Rasica. He struck out 5, walked 3. And Isaac Hill will be the first man he faces here in the 6th. That pitch will be low, but in the zone. Strike 1. So far, Isaac Hill, he's got 2 walks. He's walked in the 3rd inning and in the 1st. That pitch at the shins for a ball. So again, 1 hit for the Mustangs so far, and it was courtesy of Bodie Kissel in the 3rd. 8 hits for the Hornets so far in this game. That pitch, he's out in front of it, but will be fouled for strike 2. The 1-2 count. That pitch is looked at for strike 3. Isaac Hill goes down as a 6th strikeout victim of the game, and up steps Colin Schultz. Colin Schultz 0 for 2 so far. That pitch is a ball out of the zone to Schultz to get him started. That one finds the zone to Colin. 1-1 to him now. That pitch, a breaking ball, dribbled right back toward Rasica. And he's going to toss it to first for the second out. Sam Vidlak up now. He's grounded out twice so far. Sam Vidlak, a 1-0 count to him now. He fouls that one off to even it at 1. Getting grounded out twice so far in this game as he, along with the rest of his teammates, have yet to really find luck against Rasica. Looney calling the pitch. Rasica looking in. He's throwing the breaking ball. That pitch lined into center field. Sam Vidlak, a 2-out single to try to maybe get this lineup grooving a little bit. Only the second hit for the Mustang lineup, and now Lawrence Matusik. Mustangs try to crack into that score column a bit. That pitch swung on and missed for strike 1. That pitch also blown right past Matusik. He finds himself in an 0-2 count. Gonna have to come with a different approach at the plate now. Choke up on the bat, try to push the ball the other way. Rasica comes set. The move to first. Diving back safely is Sam Vidlak. That pitch swung on and missed. Matusik goes down on strikes, and the Henley Hornets team very excited about what's to come as only 3 outs separate them from a win here. As going into the bottom half of the 6th, it's 6-0 in favor of the Hornets. We'll be right back on HVTV1.com.
This live event on HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy. This live event on HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. 6-0. A new pitcher on the mound for Hidden Valley is Lawrence Matusik. As he looks into Andrew Reynolds and fires in what would have been a strike, but instead is shot out right to Bodie Kissel for the first out of the inning. So with Matusik coming in, closes the book on Nate Vidlac. 5 innings of work. He gave up 8 hits. 6 runs came across. All 6 of them earned. He walked 4, no strikeouts for Vidlac. Again, over 5 innings of work as Matusik tries to keep the Mustangs only at the 6-run deficit as his first pitch to Rasica is low for ball 1. That one shoved towards first. Schultz picks up and steps on first for the second out. Blake Loney up now. He's 0 for 2 and a walk in the third. Other than that, 2 flyouts for him. That pitch in the dirt. So Nate Vidlac, after pitching, moves over to third for Hidden Valley. After ball 1 low, that one goes high for ball 2. That pitch popped up, going to end up out of play. Matusik, standing about 6'3" tall on the mound out there. Definitely tall, especially adding the 10 or so inches that the mound gives you. Trying to power down and throw a hard fastball, maybe try to get out of this inning. 2 balls and a strike, though, to Blake Loney. Pitch to him is a fastball, and that will catch the zone. Evens the count at 2. On deck, should he get the chance, is Heath Rasica. A breaking ball's hit back up toward the middle. It's going to get into center field for a base hit for Looney. So with that base hit for Loney, that's going to bring up Heath Rasica. Couple 2-out rallies so far for the Hornets have netted them a few runs. See what they can do here as that pitch is in the dirt. They had a 2-out rally to score a run in the third, and then the 2-out rally to score 2 runs in the fifth for Henley. Heath Rasica being a part of both of those runs. We'll see what he can do here. The 1-0 to him is fastball fouled off. Out of the zone high. Evens the count at 1. On deck, the power hitter, number 5 in the lineup, John Tacchini. Move back to Loney at first. Matusik comes set, trying to check the runner best he can. A breaking ball in the dirt. Iwamizu blocking that one. Again, I mentioned both him, Iwamizu, and Blake Loney, both incredible backstops there. Not letting a whole lot get past him, as it's now 3-1 to Heath Rasica. That pitch is fouled off into the parking lot. Uh-oh. Full count, 2 outs. We'll likely see Loney on the move here. Matusik finding his pitch. Instead, we'll pick off. Rassica, a lot of power and good amount of speed too, so Matusik got to find a put-away pitch here. Steps off. Matusik not liking what Iwamizu's given to him. Finally finds his pitch and delivers. The 3-2 is a breaking ball out of the zone just barely for Rassica's second walk of the game. And that will bring up John Tacchini. Runners on first and second. That pitch is fouled off. On second, it's Loney. At first, it's Rassica. And again, at the plate, it's John Tacchini. Tacchini is 1 for 2 so far. And a walk mixed in there. 0-1 to him. Still 0-1 to Tacchini. Good leadoff second from Loney. Fakes a move back to second. Good call here for Iwamizu to go talk to Matusik. Been really worried about those runners there when in reality 2 outs. Just got to focus on the man at the plate. Again, 2-out rally going for Henley here. I've got 3 runs scored so far this game with 2 outs. So that pitch is fouled off. 3 runs scored with 2 outs and 1 in scoring position here, so potential to add to that total. They do lead 6-0 over the Hidden Valley Mustangs. Scored in every inning so far except for the first on 9 hits so far in the game. Matusik on the mound now, 0-2 to Tacchini. He's putting up a good battle. A lot of fouled pitches here. Matusik comes set. That pitch will also be fouled. 4 foul balls in this at bat for Tacchini, excuse me. Really putting up a fight to Matusik. Lawrence came in and got 2 quick outs on about 4 pitches against Reynolds and Rassica. Then Blake Loney singled, and then he hit Heath Rassica with a pitch, and that's how we get our runners on base with 2 outs. That pitch outside, and it looks like they're going to catch Loney in between. They got to get the out. And excuse me, that's Rassica, and they do lay the tag on him to finally end the inning. So a 6-0 lead for the Hornets. The Mustangs get one last chance to answer back as we head to the top of the 7th inning. You're watching HVTV1.com.
Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy. This live event on HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy. This live event on HVTV1 is brought
Welcome back in to HVTV1.com. 6-0 the score. The Henley Hornets lead the Hidden Valley Mustangs in the top of the 7th inning here. Got a new pitcher on the mound for the Henley Hornets. No, excuse me. No, still Hayden Raska out there as well. The senior trying to complete the shutout against Hidden Valley. Leading off this inning for Hidden Valley is going to be Matthew Iwamizu, Parker Wright, and Gavin McLaughlin. 7-8-9 for Hidden Valley to try desperately to get this rally started. As that pitch, Rote snags it on the slide, fires to first for the first out in this inning. A nice sliding play that time by Trevor Rote at second. First out in this inning. That brings up Parker Wright. He's hit by a pitch. That's 6 times a batter has been hit by a pitch in this game. Pitcher on the mound for Henley, Hayden Raska, has been hit 3 times, as a matter of fact, on his own, and has hit 2 Mustangs so far in this game. That'll bring up Gavin McLaughlin. The other Mustang to get hit by a pitch was Lawrence Matusik back in the 4th. Brings up McLaughlin. He's 0 for 2, both of them being strikeouts so far. No, as a matter of fact, that's Noah Stone stepping into the box in place of McLaughlin. He swings at the first pitch he sees. Rote picks it up, throws on to first for the second out. Back to the top of the order now for Bodie Kissel. He's 1 for 1, 2 walks otherwise. Been on base all 3 times as the left-handed leadoff hitter Kissel. Mustangs down to their final out here in the first of 2 from Henley High School. Again, it is a doubleheader today, and we will have the second game for you for the SKYLINE Championship about 15-20 minutes after the last pitch here, as that might do it as Rote fires onto first for the third and final out of the game. A 6-0 victory for the Henley Hornets, and they just need one more for the SKYLINE Conference Championship, but the Mustangs have got to win that one too. It comes down to one final game for the SKYLINE banner, and we'll have it coming up for you here pretty soon on HVTV1.com. Again, 6-0 the final in Game 1, and we'll wrap it up for you coming up next.
To help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audio Visual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. 6-0 here is the final in Game 1 of 2 between the Henley Hornets and the Hidden Valley Mustangs. 6 runs on 9 hits, no errors committed, 8 runners left on base for the Henley Hornets in Game 1. The Mustangs were held scoreless. A shutout pitched by Hayden Raska. He gave up 3 hits. The Hornets committed 1 error. They left 6 runners on base as well. But a 3-hit shutout for Hayden Raska. He will go down as the winning pitcher. All 7 innings pitched. Again, he only gave up 3 hits, struck out 7, and only walked 3. He did throw 1 wild pitch back in the first, but ever since that first inning, he was pretty much spotless against Hidden Valley. The losing pitcher is Nate Vidlac. He went 5 innings, gave up 8 hits, gave up 5 runs, and he walked 4. No strikeouts for Vidlac on the day. We'll be right back on hvtv1.com.
Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audiovisual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934.
6-0 the final of Game 1. Game 2 decides it all. We'll have Game 2 from Rosser Field coming up next in about a 15-minute hiatus between the two games here. And again, Game 2 is for all the marbles. If Hidden Valley wins, they are the Skyline champions, and same goes for the Hornets. You can expect everyone to leave everything they got out there on the field, and we'll have it all coming up next in about 15 minutes on HVTV1.com. Thank you for joining us for Game 1. We'll be right back with you pretty soon, folks. All right, we welcome you back into HVTV1.com. We're getting started with Game 2 of the doubleheader. Coming up next here as we get our situation ready for you. Apologies for the technical difficulties, but we are actually right back into it. Leading off in this game is Bodie Kissel for Hidden Valley. We'll do our best here to get situated. A pitch swung on and missed for strike 3. Bodie Kissel goes down to start this game on strikes. Hudson on the mound. Jeffrey Hudson for Henley. And that pitch hit over. Vidlak going to actually beat that one out. He'll get on with a base hit. Guys, ball one out. So Paul with a strikeout, followed by a Nate Vidlak single. Isaac Hill popped out to short, and now we have Colin Schultz with one runner on and 2 outs. Jeffrey Hudson on the mound. Colin Schultz pops that one foul. Ball and 2 strikes now to him. Jeffrey Hudson, a senior for Henley. Was a senior day for these Hornets just a minute ago in between our games here. That pitch from Schultz, ooh, a curveball to Schultz, as a matter of fact, is inside. Very, very close play there, but will not go the way of the Hornets. Two balls and 2 strikes now. That pitch to him will be outside. Count runs full. We'll likely see Vidlak on the move. Colin Schultz went 0 for 3 in Game 1. Again, this is Game 2 of a doubleheader. If you're just joining us, you missed a pretty good first game, and now Hidden Valley and Henley both for the league championship finals. That ball's chopped down the third base line. Foul. Count remains full. Vidlak at first. Hudson came, set, and the pitch. That pitch is popped up in the infield. Hudson going to call everyone off. Instead, Hayden comes in. Hayden Rasica comes in and puts that one away for the third and final out of the inning. One base runner left on in the person of Nate Vidlac. And then we'll go to the bottom of the second inning. But first, we'll let you clue you in, the bottom of the first inning. We'll clue you in on what you missed here. Hasn't been too much so far. Obviously, the top of the first there. Again, if you're just joining us, game 2 of 2 here in the double header between the Hidden Valley Mustangs and the Henley Hornets. Game 1 was taken by Henley 6-0. And now the Mustangs look to answer back this game for all the marbles. Any hyperbole you want to say it. One game decides the Skyline Conference champions here today. We got 21 outs to work with for Hidden Valley to get before they could be crowned champions, and same for Henley. Through the next 7 innings, we will have a champion. Hidden Valley, right now, they are 11-3 in Skyline Conference play. Henley is 12-2, but again, with a win for Hidden Valley, that could flip-flop those records, and Hidden Valley would have the tiebreaker. Because, again, they did win last Wednesday 3-1 against the Hornets at home in Merlin. Again, we keep talking about this league championship, though that's not really where it ends for either of these teams, as there are the state playoffs after that. 2 of them qualify from each conference, the Tri-Valley, Oregon West, Sky-M, Greater Oregon conferences, and of course the Skyline Conference. Hidden Valley already clinched a playoff bracket berth into the playoffs, and they will be in the 16-team playoffs, of course. Then 8 teams come in off of the OSAA playoffs. They play in a play-in game where Hidden Valley played last year, and they lost to Baker. But 8 teams play into the 16-team bracket. And once those 16 teams are decided, it's a road to the state championships, a game that Henley has won 9 out of the 11 times that they've been there. And now, leading off for the Hornets, that's number 11, Andrew Reynolds. On the mound is Ryan Harry for Hidden Valley. That pitch in the dirt. 3 balls, no strikes. Harry having trouble finding the zone early. And that pitch will be in the zone. Harry finds the zone for the first time in this game. 3 balls and 1 strike to Andrew Reynolds. On deck is Hayden Rasica and then Blake Loney. Reynolds will take a walk. Hayden Rasica now due up, and then Blake Loney on deck for the Henley Hornets. Rasica, last game, again this is game 2 of 2. Rasica had a double and a single in a 2-for-4 game against the Mustangs just earlier today. It continues to be a beautiful day for baseball here in the Klamath Basin. Blue skies, and that one is going to be hit into that blue sky over the head of Bodie Kissel. That one's going to roll till tomorrow. Andrew Reynolds comes around third and is waved home. He will score. Sliding into third, an RBI triple for Hayden Rasica. And that's a way to get your first run on the board for the Hornets. They fire the opening bullet here. 1-0. That'll bring up Blake Loney. $80 degrees still here in Klamath Falls. It's starting to heat up. So runner at third, no outs. Harry finds himself in trouble. That pitch is in the dirt, gets by Iwamizu. And sliding in safely is Hayden Rasica. Getting on the board quick, 2-0 in favor of Henley. So a 2-0 count now to Blake Loney. The pitch from Harry is inside. As a matter of fact, will clip him on the elbow. Blake Loney, free pass there. And that will bring up Heath Rasica. Harry finding himself in trouble. Not quite sure what the problem is here at the plate. Meantime, we'd like to thank Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde for sponsoring Hidden Valley athletics and activities, especially for the beautiful new baseball and softball complexes the Mustangs have been able to enjoy over the past couple of seasons. Thanks to, again, Evergreen Federal Bank President Jeff Hyde, Stephen Stark Excavation, all of Hidden Valley's donors for helping make this school year possible, as I know it comes to a close here in a couple weeks for the Mustangs, and graduation on June 6th. Not quite sure what we're debating over here. Are you guys able to hear what they could be saying? Nothing at all? I wonder what it is. All right, whatever it is, it's resolved now. Heath Rasica in at the box now. Harry checking his runner on first. It's Loney. That pitch swung on and missed. No balls and a strike now. Harry lazily throwing over to first, just trying to keep him in check over there. No balls and a strike to Rasica. Throws now. It's a breaking ball that didn't break enough as it ends up high and out of the zone. Evens the count at 1. Ryan Harry pitching in this game. Played third last game against Henley. Designated hit for by Lawrence Matusik. But now, the biggest situation all season gets Rasica out in front of the curveball. A ball and 2 strikes now with no one out. runner on first base. 2 runs have already come across for Henley. That's the exact start they wanted to get out to in a conference championship game. Move to first. Harry's quick foot, but not able to make the play. Still a ball and 2 strikes to Rasica. That one a curveball. It bounced to the plate. Going to be 2-2. So again, Andrew Reynolds walked to lead off the game, followed by a Hayden Rasica triple. It was hit way out to dead center, about 370 to dead center behind Bodie Kissel. That scored him, and then Rasica scored himself on a pass ball. That's how we get our score of 2-0 off of only 1 hit for the Hornets. The 2-2 pitch to Rasica, and that pitch is fouled down the third base line. Still 2-2 to Heath Rasica. On deck is John Tacchini. That pitch fouled. Rasica putting up a good battle. Decent lead off of first from Loney. Nothing really to speak of. Harry's been kind of worrying about him as he comes set with the 2-2 once again. Fires that one. It will bounce. Iwamizu keeps it in front of him. Three balls and 2 strikes. Harry working hard this inning. Unable to even get an out so far through a whole lot of pitches. That pitch will be low as well. 3 walks in this inning alone for Ryan Harry. Not the start you're looking for. Harry needs to find his rhythm quickly. Get out of this jam as quickly as you can, and hopefully, with only giving up the 2 runs that you have so far, give your offense another chance. Harry, the pitch to Keeney, swings and misses at strike 1. No balls and a strike to John Tacchini. Tacchini in the first game was 1 for 2. Move back to second was just a bluff. That one, a changeup from Harry, pulls the string. That's strike 2 to Tacchini. No outs. On first, it's Heath Rasica. And on second, it's Blake Loney. Harry, coming into this game as a pitcher, was the closer for Hidden Valley primarily. Harry, an under 2 ERA. 1 win and 7 saves coming into this game against the Hornets. And now it's a ball and 2 strikes to Tacchini. Breeze starts to pick up a little bit. A 1-2 pitch. Harry comes set, moves back to second, and they catch him in the middle. They've got Loney caught in a rundown, and they'll lay the tag on him. So Loney will be the first out. Takini's still at the plate, a ball and 2 strikes to him, and now Harry a little bit closer to, like I said, trying to get out of this jam with only the 2 runs allowed. And that's the best case scenario right now for Hidden Valley. Try to roll him up. Takini doesn't have great wheels coming out of the box, but can definitely run as that pitch is low and in the dirt. Iwamizu fires to second. Not really close, though, as now that takes the double play out of the question after the stolen base from Rasica. Takini now 2 balls and 2 strikes. That pitch low and in the dirt. Gets by Iwamizu. And that moves him up to third. It's tough as a catcher behind the plate. Sun's beating down on you, and you're back there for so many pitches, especially when Harry's having trouble finding the zone. You can sympathize with Matt a lot. Back there when again, the sun's beating down on you. You're back there for what feels like 3 or 4 innings when it's only still the first. That pitch framed perfectly, but instead will be called ball 4. Takini gets a free pass and 4 walks this inning for Ryan Harry. That brings up Jagger Graham. Harry's still out there. At what point do you go out there as the pitching coach and try to say something to him? No one warming up in the Hidden Valley bullpen either, but he's just had a lot of trouble finding the zone. That's 4 walks in the first 5 hitters he's faced. And the one guy he didn't walk, it was a triple to Hayden Rasica. So the Hornets are seeing the ball very well as in steps again Jagger Graham. First pitch to him is in the zone for strike 1. And head coach Vidlak said all hands on deck. Everyone's available to throw except for Isaac and Nate. Could see Harry, Schultz, Sam Vidlak, Bodie Kissel. That's a swing and a miss from Harry. So runners at the corners. It's Loney. No, excuse me. It's Rasica and Takini at first and third. That pitch. Base hit into left field. Rasica will score, and that's an RBI single from Jagger Graham. Score now 3-0 in favor of the Hornets, only in the bottom of the first inning. And Coach Vidlak coming out to the mound. And that could quite possibly mean a pitching change. We'll see what happens. Harry just having a lot of trouble finding the zone. And when he does, it's been smacked around the ballpark for sure. Again, the triple to Rasica, the base hit from Jagger Graham just now to bring in that RBI. Been tough all game, and Vidlak will take the ball from Harry and give it to Bodie Kissel. So we give him time to warm up. We're going to take a break. 3-0 in the bottom of the first inning for Henley. You're watching HVTV1.com.
In part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy. This live event on HBTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy. This live event on HBTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender.
Harry, 12th grade, high pitch.
Matthew Iwamizu, sophomore, catcher.
I'm Colin Schultz. I'm a junior, and I play first.
Sam Vidlak, sophomore, second baseman.
I'm Isaac Hill, 9th grade, shortstop / pitcher. I'm Nate Vidlak, I'm a freshman, I play infield and pitcher.
My name's Bryson Stevens, I'm a senior, and I play left field.
I'm Bodie, I'm a junior, and I play center field and pitch.
I'm Parker Wright, I'm a senior, and I play outfield.
My name's Gavin McLaughlin, I am a sophomore, and I'm a utility player, so I basically play everywhere except for catcher.
Lawrence Patuzik, I'm in 10th grade, and I play first base and pitcher.
My name is Morgan Seaver. I'm a freshman, and I play shortstop, second, and I pitch.
Noah Stone. I'm a freshman, and I'm a pitcher.
Harry, 12th grade.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. Bodie Kissel on the mound now for Hidden Valley. Harry was a starter, could only get one out this game. Ryan Harry threw only one out. He walked 4, gave up 3 runs on 2 hits. And now Bodie Kissel trying to come in and hopefully get the job done. The left-handed pitcher. That time a pitch in the dirt, a nice block from Iwamizu behind the plate. Ryan Harry goes into left field and Gavin McLaughlin moves to center. Defensive switches for Hidden Valley. That pitch in the dirt as well, and that will move up both runners. Graham to second, and running for Takini is Gavin Graham, and he moves up to third. And Fanning will get on base, and that will load him up. That brings up Skylar Howard. So Graham and, both Grahams on the bases. You got Jagger Graham, and then on third, again, Gavin Graham. Both of those runners are Harry's responsibility. Infield in here to try to force the plate. So Harry's day's not done, at least score sheet wise. Pitch from Kissel does not find the zone. 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0 to Howard is also outside. Hidden Valley having trouble finding the zone here. 5 walks between the 2 pitchers from Hidden Valley so far, and they've only got 1 out in the inning. Kissel in danger of making that 6 between the 2 guys we've seen on the bump for HV. And that will be in the zone. That pitch will be fouled off. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Kissel works back from a 3-0 count to a 3-2. So bases loaded, a full count, and 1 out. I'm sure we can assume the runners will be on the move here. Infield in for the Mustangs, and this is a big pitch coming up from Kissel. And it'll be swung on and missed. Skylar Howard is the second out in the inning. It's courtesy of the strikeout from Kissel. And now we'll see what Trevor Roque can do. Henley dugout getting into it, and that will be ball 1 high. Kissel comes set. The delivery is outside as well. 2 balls, no strikes to Trevor Roque, the number 9 hitter in the lineup. Andrew Reynolds waits on deck. He came around to score after being walked his first time through. Kissel coming set now. That pitch will find the zone. Trying to work it back. 2-1 the count. Kissel with the 2-1 is high. Three and 1. Rote at the plate. Bases loaded. Big pitch. Well, every pitch from here on out is the biggest pitch before that. Kissel, the 3-1 delivery. That one does find the zone. Delayed call from the umpire there. Maybe a bit defensive lapse from Hidden Valley as well, but seems like everyone besides the umpire thought that was ball 4, but full count, 2 outs, bases loaded. Payoff pitch coming up next. Runners are on the move and fouled off into the glove of Iwamizu. So Kissel gets himself out of the jam, but 3 runs do come across for Henley. They leave the bases loaded, 3-0, heading to the top of the second inning on HVTV1.com.
It is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy. This live event on HBTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy.
Welcome back in to HVTV1.com. 3-0. Henley is over Hidden Valley right now. Hidden Valley on the road, of course, here at Rosser Field at Henley High School. The Hornets in their off-white uniforms, I must say, looking pretty good. I like that uniform style. And the Mustangs in their orange tops, gray pants on the road in Klamath Falls. Just south of downtown Klamath Falls, as Sam Vidlak leads us off. That one will get down and behind the center fielder as that one just drops in. Sam Vidlak trying to get the Mustangs started. He will dive into second base. One pitch and a leadoff double for the sophomore leader of this team, Sam Vidlak. That makes him 2 for 5 on the day going back to last game. And that will bring up Lawrence Matusik in game 1. Matusik going 0 for 2. Entire bottom half of the lineup going 0 for in that last game as Hayden Rasica pitched a 3-hit shutout against Hidden Valley. This is their best chance to score all day. As that pitch is hit on the ground, coming up with it is Fanning. Throwing to first, Vidlak will stay put. That brings up Matthew Iwamizu. Hudson coming set, now firing a breaking ball, going to be low to Iwamizu. That one a swing and a miss, evens the count at 1. Iwamizu 0 for 3 yesterday. Excuse me, not yesterday, earlier today. It seems like it's been so long ago after that long bottom of the first from the Hornets. As that pitch is hit on the ground, Fanning comes up with that one. Will fire to first, and we'll get the out as well. Now we'll bring up Parker Wright, the right fielder, the senior. Parker Wright comes in 0 for 2 in the game earlier today as well. Right, a little bit out in front of that one. We'll foul it off. Warming up in the bullpen for Hidden Valley is Colin Schultz. Elsewhere in the Skyline Conference, Mazama beating North Valley 17-0. On 2 count now to Parker Wright. Hudson coming set. Big leg kick and a breaking ball freezes Parker Wright and gets him looking. So the leadoff double, the Mustangs cannot convert. They leave him stranded out there. Still 3-0 in favor of the Hornets. We'll be right back on HVTV1.com.
HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audio Visual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. 3-0 the score. The Hornets lead here in the bottom of the second inning. On the mound for Hidden Valley still is the left-hander Bodie Kissel. Ryan Harry, his day is done on the mound. He could only get one out in the first inning. Gave up 2 hits, 3 runs. He walked 4 guys, of whom 2 came around to score. Kissel was able to come in and shut the door, get the last 2 outs, and he's still out there on the mound. We take a look here around Rosser Field. The Mustangs, of course, on the road in this one. 325 down the right field line. About 370 to dead center, and as we move back over here toward the left field line, it's about 331 to the foul pole. We come back in to Kissel. Leading it off is Andrew Reynolds. Reynolds, the number 1 hitter in the lineup, as the Hornets batted around their last time through. Again, knocking home 3 runs. They did leave the bases loaded. Hopefully Kissel can stop this Hornets lineup from rolling as they have the past 8 innings dating back to last game. Kissel with the 0-2. That pitch is lined, going to end up into center field. Base hit for Reynolds, his first of the day. I should say first of this game. Got a couple base hits earlier in the first game of this doubleheader. Brings up Hayden Rasica. He tripled his first time through in this game. One RBI to that as well. That one will come in and hit him on the curveball. That brings up Blake Loney. At second, it's Reynolds. At first, it's Rasica. Kissel looking his runner down, throws that one in the dirt, but Iwamizu able to stay in front of it. That's ball 1. That pitch is hit in the air. It's hit hard as well. Parker Wright going to end up ranging back. Tagging from second to third is Rasica, and he will get in there safely. Excuse me, that's Reynolds, not Rasica. So now Rasica at first and Reynolds at third. Runners at the corners. And that will bring up Heath Rasica. One out. Again, runners at the corners. Reynolds at third. Rasica at first. And that's a hard hit fly ball. Heath Rasica puts Parker Wright back at the fence, and he will catch it on the warning track, his hand up against the wall. So no home run, but it will drive home Andrew Reynolds. That's Rasica's first RBI of the day. And that makes the lead 4-0 for the Hornets. Two outs in the inning. Runner at first is Hayden Rasica. Brings up John Tacchini. Tacchini walked his first time through. Taking off for second. That pitch is smoked into center field. McLaughlin going back to the wall. It gets there on a hop. That will bring Rasica home. And Tacchini will stay at first. An RBI single for the power hitting Tacchini. 2 more runs in this inning, bring it to 5-0 for the Henley Hornets. And that will bring up Jagger Graham. Kissel, the first pitch to Graham is high. Graham, his first time through, singled home a run and was left stranded at second. That pitch chopped down the line to third. Nate charging. Fires onto first, and did he get him? He did. A nice throw on the run from Nate Vidlak finally ends the bleeding. 2 runs come across in this inning. The Henley Hornets leave one stranded. 5-0 to score. You're watching HVTV1.com.
Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audio Visual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audio Visual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants...
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. As we come right back into this one, it's going to be a base hit into center field to get the Mustangs started. Gavin McLaughlin getting on base to start. Colin Schultz continuing to warm up for Hidden Valley. He's been throwing pitches about every half inning or so. And that brings up Bodie Kissel. Try to get this thing back and rolling for Hidden Valley. Hudson comes set, fires a breaking ball, finds the zone for strike one. Kissel, the left-handed hitter, went 1 for 1 in game 1 and struck out so far in this one. He's got a 1-1 count to him now. That one, a breaking ball, ends up in the dirt. Hidden Valley shut out in that last game, but again, as I mentioned in the first game, if you were to combine 6A, 4A, 5A, Hidden Valley ranks 4th in runs scored, 9th in runs allowed. Henley in those same categories, 1st in runs scored, 12th in runs allowed. Again, that's if you were to combine 6A, 5A, 4A. Once you get down a little bit more to 3A, 2A, and 1A, it's a little bit, how should I say it, a little bit more outliers in those divisions. But Kissel coming into this game hitting above 450s with the 2-2 count right now. Now when a curveball is going to end up out of the zone, the count runs full with McLaughlin on first. That pitch will also be in the dirt. Kissel will be walked. That moves McLaughlin to second and brings up Nate Vidlak. He singled his first time through. And there will be a meeting at the mound. With that, we're going to take a break here as well on HVTV1. Stick with us, a 5-0 ball game in favor of the Henley Hornets.
The weather is changing outside and you may need to update your wardrobe. If that is the case, then contact LuLaRoe Nikki McGuire on Facebook. Mention HVTV1 for $10 off your first purchase. Again, that's LuLaRoe Nikki McGuire on Facebook.
All right, welcome back to HVTV1.com. 5-0, the Henley Hornets are up right now with the Mustangs. A decent opportunity to score with no one out and a runner in scoring position in Gavin McLaughlin. We'll see what they're able to do against Jeffrey Hudson. At the plate is Nate Vidlak, the starting third baseman for Hidden Valley. First pitch to him is swung on and missed in the dirt. No balls and a strike to Vidlak. That's a breaking ball also in the dirt. That pitch grounded. Fanning is going to pick it up. Fire to second for the first out. Can they turn two? No, they cannot. Vidlak beats out the back end. Will reach on a fielder's choice. Kissel is out in the process. He'll be the first out of the game, the inning. And McLaughlin moves to third. Isaac Hill now up to the plate. He flew out his first time around. First time all day the Mustangs have got a runner to third, including the first game that we saw earlier. The first pitch was at noon. Isaac Hill flies that one out to left field. Able to make the play, but the Mustangs in the meantime will get on the scoreboard as Noah Stone comes in to score. 5-1 now as the Mustangs begin to try to chip away at this lead. Colin Schultz now up to the box. On first, it's Nate Vidlak still. Schultz swings at the first pitch he sees. Fanning can't grab it. Vidlak will move to second. Isaac Hill will reach on what I believe is a base hit. So Hill at first, Vidlak at second. Excuse me, no, that was Schultz with the base hit, and that brings up Sam Vidlak. First pitch to Vidlak. Unable to do much with it. He's got 1 for 1 so far today in this game. A double in the second. That pitch going to get down into center field. Waving Vidlak around. He will score standing up. The Mustangs trying to make a ball game out of this one. Vidlak scores from second. An RBI single from Sam Vidlak. Colin Schultz moves to second. 5-2 now. The Hornets still up by 3, but the Mustangs trying to answer back. Maybe their bat's coming alive. This brings up Lawrence Matusik, 0 for 1 in this game. Grounding out to Fanning his last time through. First pitch swinging, that ball sent high into the air, into left center. Able to make the play, fighting the sun. The Mustangs do push 2 runs across. They leave 2 stranded, courtesy of the RBI base hit from Sam Vidlak. 5-2 the score. Henley leads it. Coming back soon on HVTV1.com.
Event on HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy. This live event on HVTV1 is
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. Going into the bottom of the third inning, the Henley Hornets lead 5-2 on their home turf here at Rosser Field on the campus of Henley High School, just south of downtown Klamath Falls, as the Klamath Union Pelicans are hosting the Phoenix Pirates over at Klamath Union High School. So due up in this inning, Fanning, Howard, and Rote for the Hornets. As we do have the new pitcher on the mound for Hidden Valley. It's Colin Schultz. So with that, Kissel's day is done. Pitched 1 2/3 innings. Gave up 2 hits. 2 runs came across. He struck out 2 and walked 2 as well, as the first pitch from Schultz is a strike to Cade Fanning. Schultz trying to find his pitch. He does from the windup. A fastball is fouled off into the parking lot. No balls and 2 strikes now to Fanning. Fanning walked his last time through. That's a breaking ball just outside. So defensive switches with Schultz coming in, Noah Stone in left, and Bodie Kissel moves back out to center. That pitch high and out of the zone. Ball 2. Schultz maybe wasting a couple pitches there. Now got to buckle down and try to get Fanning. That one also misses. Working it back from 0-2 to now 3-2. Firmly in control with Fanning. That pitch will bounce. Working it back from an 0-2 count. Fanning works his second walk of the game. So now runner on first. That brings up Skylar Howard. He struck out his first time around. Howard showing bunt. He's going to pull back in time. The throw to first. Do they get him? And no, they don't. Two balls, no strikes. That one gets past Iwamizu. And moving up to second is Cade Fanning. Showing bunt, pulling back. Howard has showed bunt 3 straight times, and all 3 times Schultz has gone out of the zone. Three and 0. Schultz needs to throw a strike here, taking all the way, but will be called a strike from Howard. That pitch hit over the head of Matusik at first. That will bring home Fanning. And an RBI double from Skylar Howard. Seven to nothing now. Trevor Rote now up with a runner on second, nobody out. That pitch is grounded to Nate Vidlak. He will throw to first. The throw back to third. Isaac Hill can't control it. And now, Howard will get up and he will score on the throwing error. The game remains 7-2 as I had it wrong. My apologies. And that brings us to the top of the order now with Reynolds. That pitch hit high into the outfield. Kissel ranging back with Stone. No one's able to get to it. It's hitting the gap. So a one-out double from Reynolds brings up Hayden Rasica. First pitch to him is a strike. Rasica has tripled and was hit by a pitch so far this game. Curveball that Reynolds hits back to short. Hill comes up with it, fires to first. Does he get him? No! A great stretch by Matusik. An otherworldly play from Isaac Hill. But Rasica just too fast as he beats out the infield single. Head coach Vidlak going out to the mound. Matusik might be looking like he's hurt out there. Can't be sure, though. Looks like everything's going to be okay, but Mustangs still down by 5. So now 1 out, and Blake Loney gets a chance here. He's 0 for 1. Runner at third is Reynolds. Runner at first is Rasica. Second base open. We'll see what Loney can do to try to expand upon this lead. Loney takes the first pitch, and Rasica's on the move to second. He gets in there standing. So Blake Loney, a 1-0 count to him as the Mustang infield moves in to try to cut down the runner Reynolds from third. That pitch is going to be hit on the ground. Schultz comes up with it, and now Reynolds stuck between bags. They've got the run down. They get Reynolds, so they cut down the run. Rasica looked like he wanted to go as well. Smart base running there. So Loney will move up to second on a fielder's choice. That brings up Heath Rasica. He's walked and flown out so far in this game. That pitch will find the zone for strike 1. Schultz, that's a slider maybe, will roll out of the zone. Ball 1. 2 outs. 2 runners in scoring position. Loney at second, Rasica at third. Heath Rasica, the junior at the plate now. Trying to get one down in the outfield somewhere. A big cut at that one, but comes up with nothing but air for strike 2. Schultz close to trying to work out of this one. 2 runs have already come home. That pitch will be in the dirt. Gets by Iwamizu. And Hayden Rasica will come in to score. It's an 8-2 ball game. Loney to third. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Heath Rasica. That will be swung on and missed, so Schultz gets himself out of the inning. 3 runs come across to score on 3 hits. It's an 8-2 ball game in favor of the Henley Hornets. Again, 8-2. You're watching HVTV1.com.
Brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. Matthew Iwamizu, Parker Wright, and Gavin McLaughlin trying to get the rally started for Hidden Valley. They came away with 2 runs in their last inning of work, courtesy of the RBI single from Sam Vidlak, as well as a nice pass ball to be able to try to get some runners across. Down by 6. First pitch to Iwamizu is hit back up the middle, and it's going to get through for a base hit. And that's the way you need to start this inning if you're Hidden Valley, with a single from your 7-hole hitter. So that will bring up Parker Wright. He is struck out in his only plate appearance in this game. Breaking ball, fantastic movement on that one for strike 1. That pitch will be fouled off. Again, Parker Wright struck out. He was 0 for 2 in the game prior to this one, so 0 for 3 on the day against the Hornets. The 0-2 pitch to him now is, in fact, a move over to first. That actually gets away from him, and Iwamizu able to advance to second. Oh, 0-2 still to Parker Wright. This time, though, with a runner in scoring position, Iwamizu changes your approach a little bit. Still trying to hit the ball into right field and allow Iwamizu to score, as that pitch is in the dirt, but Loney keeps it in front of him. Hudson coming set with the 1-2. And that pitch is low to even the count at 2. Warming up, still 80 degrees, blue skies in Klamath Falls. We're just south of the city center, as that's a fantastic breaking ball. Count goes full, 3-2. Swung on and missed. Parker Wright goes down on strikes for the second time today. Third strikeout from Hudson, and that will bring up Gavin McLaughlin, Noah Stone. Noah Stone singled his last time up. Takes strike 1. One out in the inning. Runner on second is Matthew Iwamizu. That pitch will be inside to Stone. Ball one. That pitch hit. In fact, Rassica will pick it up and fire to first. Second out in the inning. That will bring us back to the top of the order in Bodie Kissel. He swings at the first pitch. That's a high fly ball into left field. Ranging back and fighting the sun, making the catch is Graham in left. Mustangs leave one at second. That's Iwamizu. Still an 8-2 ball game. You're watching HVTV1.com.
This live event on HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. 8-2 the score right now between the Hidden Valley Mustangs and the Henley Hornets. Due up this inning for the hometown team, Henley, John Tacchini, Jagger Graham, and Cade Fanning. We're in the bottom of the fourth inning, an 8-2 ball game. Again, Henley struck first with a 3-run first inning against Ryan Harry. He walked 4, allowing 3 runs to come across. The Hornets struck again for 2 more in the second and 3 in the third, courtesy of the RBI single from Hayden Rassica and the double from Skylar Howard. Both those guys driving in a couple runs. Trevor Rowe grounded for an RBI, but still getting work done are the Mustangs. Excuse me, the Hornets. Schultz back on the mound, trying to get through this inning without allowing Hidden Valley to crawl deeper into the hole. So in steps John Tacchini. He has walked and singled so far in this game with 1 RBI. Schultz on the mound, finds his pitch and begins his windup. That's going to catch Tacchini in the back. Now we'll bring in Jagger Graham. He's singled and grounded out so far in this game. Swung on and missed by Graham, the first pitch to him. The 0-1 now to Graham. Pitches in the dirt. Nice job blocking that from Iwamizu. A ball and a strike to him now. Schultz is the third pitcher in this game for Hidden Valley. Ryan Harry started the game. Kissel came in relief, and it's been Schultz for the past inning and a half or so. That pitch fouled off. Still 1-2. One and two pitch. A breaking ball, half swung. That's going to be popped up in the infield. That's Harry, calls everyone off and makes the play at first. So Takini on first, one out. That brings up Cade Fanning. He's walked twice. First pitch, halfway swung down the line. Harry picks up, fires to second. And they're going to turn the double play to end the inning. So the first time the Hornets have been held scoreless since the first inning of Game 1. It's an 8-2 ball game still. So we head towards the top half of the fifth inning. You're watching HVTV1.com.
This live event on HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy.
Welcome back in HVTV1.com. Hidden Valley for them due up in this inning. We're going to see Nate Vidlak. Following him is going to be Isaac Hill and Colin Schultz. They try to chip away at this 6-run deficit they find themselves in. The first pitch to Vidlak is taken in the dirt. That pitch is chopped down to third. Fanning comes up with it. Throw on to first in time. Again, that will bring up Isaac Hill. 2 flyouts in this game so far. The 1-0 to Hill is grounded toward the Hidden Valley dugout. One ball, one strike, one out. 8-2 ball game. The pitch to Hill is going to be bounced for a ball. That pitch going to be chopped down the third base line. Fanning going to come up with it. Throw on to first is also in time. Nice play by Fanning. Gets a second out in the inning. Bringing up Colin Schultz. He's 1 for 2 today, 0 for 3 in the first game. So that brings him to a 1 for 5 day at the ballpark here at Henley High School. First pitch to him is a breaking ball. That one's going to end up a swinging strike one. Yeah, folks, this game for all the marbles, the Skyline Conference Championship on the line here. With the win, Hidden Valley would win the championships, and if Henley holds on to this one, they will be the Skyline Conference champions for the second year in a row. Hidden Valley was the conference champion in 2017. And Henley has won it last year and in 2016 as well, and 15 and 14 and 13. So that one is grounded to Fanning. Throw to third in time with a third out of the inning. 3 back-to-back-to-back ground outs to Cade Fanning ends the inning. And when we return, Henley will get another chance to try to extend upon this lead. It's going to be Howard, Rote, and Reynolds when we come back on HVTV1.com.
To help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audio Visual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. Henley has had the lead since the get-go in this second game. It's Colin Schultz. Will face off against Skylar Howard to get things started here in the fifth inning. That pitch is high and out of the zone, 2-0. Colin Schultz trying to find his pitch. Had trouble with command as he fires that one in. It's going to end up being fouled off that time by Howard. Hidden Valley playing deep in the middle of the infield. And playing close in on the corners is Nate Vidlak. Ryan Harry at first. Noah Stone in left, Bodie Kissel in center. And Parker Wright in right field as that pitch misses out of the zone. 3 balls and a strike now. Mustang outfield playing relatively shallow toward the bottom of the lineup. Skylar Howard, Trevor Rote, and Andrew Reynolds. 9-1-2 due up in this inning as Colin Schultz comes with a 3-1 pitch. It has popped up into the infield, maybe out of foul play. Harry going back behind first base and makes the play by the fence for the first out of the inning. Brings up Trevor Rote, who's 0 for 2 in this game. Trevor Rote struck out back in the first. Was a strikeout from Bodie Kissel. Back in the third, he grounded out. Still facing Colin Schultz. That one grounded to shortstop. Isaac Hill picks it up on the run, throws it on the run, and Ryan Harry catches it. A 6-3 ground out, and that brings up Andrew Reynolds. First pitch to Reynolds, who is 2 for 2 in this game. Walk, a single, and a double. The 1-0 count to him now. On deck, should he get the chance, is Hayden Rasica. That pitch is out of the zone. 2 balls, no strikes now. And it looks like one of the Hidden Valley coaches might have just got tossed. I'm not quite sure who it is. Someone just got tossed from the Hidden Valley dugout, and I can't tell who it is. Mark Vidlak none too happy. It looks like it might have been pitching coach Mike Reese. I can't tell, but our home plate umpire says he's tired of hearing about him. I'm not quite sure what the problem was. And that is Mike Reese ejected from the game and will continue. And Mark Vidlak out of the dugout again. That time to talk to his catcher. First pitch to Reynolds. That one's hit high and in the air into right center field. Kissel dives, lays out for it, can't bring it in. Reynolds heads to second and gets in there safely with a 2-out double. That'll bring up Hayden Rasica. He's 2 for 2 as well with a walk mixed in. That pitch bounced in the dirt. Reynolds gets halfway down to third base before he finally heads back to second. That pitch hit on the ground towards short. Isaac Hill playing the runner, not able to get to it. Reynolds rounds third and comes home to score. And Rasica ends up at second. 9-0 the lead now for the Hornets. Or excuse me, 9-2 now the lead for the Hornets. And that'll bring up Blake Loney. So Blake Loney comes in. He's 0 for 2. That pitch in the dirt. That pitch high and out of the zone to Loney. That pitch smack gonna get out of the infield. An RBI for Blake Loney. RBI single for Blake Loney. Brings up Heath Rasica. 2-out rally going. That's 2 runs coming across with 2 outs left in the inning. And now it's a 10-2 ball game. Pitch to Rasica out of the zone. Noah Stone, the left fielder for Hidden Valley, playing pretty much at the wall. Playing deep against Heath Rasica. A dangerous hitter indeed, and just a junior. Verbally committing to Oregon State after his senior year here. And the 2-0 to him now is going to be fouled out of play. The 2-1 now to Rasica. He's going to be fouled off as well. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. 2 outs, 1 runner on. And that is Blake Loney at first. That pitch from Rasica out of the zone. In the meantime, Loney moves up to second. Three balls, 2 strikes now to Rasica. A big rip there will be fouled. Rasica, Takini, and Graham, the next 3 due up for the Hornets. That pitch fouled into the glove of Iwamizu for the 3rd out of the inning. The Hornets leave 1 stranded in Blake Loney at second, but they do push 2 runs across to make this a 10-2 ball game. We'll be back on HVTV1.com.
This live event on HBTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. In the top of the 6th inning here from Henley High School. Due up in this inning for the Hidden Valley Mustangs. They try to chip away at this 8-run hole they see themselves in. It's Sam Vidlak, Lawrence Matusik, and Matthew Iwamizu. First pitch to Vidlak is lined into center field. It's going to be a base hit. Ryan Harry coming in to hit from Matusik. Ryan Harry's first at bat this game. A nice block by Loney behind the dish. Hudson coming set. Swing from Harry is fouled off. That pitch out of the zone as well. Ryan Harry, a good eye. 2 balls and a strike to him now. His first at bat in this game. Coming in for Lawrence Matusik. You looked like he might have maybe pulled something on a stretch from first base. I'm sure we'll learn more about it later on. 2 balls and a strike. Takes a nice breaking ball. Count even at 2. Vidlak at first. Ryan Harry slices that one down the right field line. It's going to get down in fair territory. A single for Harry. Brings up Matthew Iwamizu. He singled his last time through. Matt takes a breaking ball behind second base. Rasica calls everyone off, and he can't make the catch. Some life for the Mustangs. Bases are loaded now with nobody out. Brings up Parker Wright. Mustangs have an opportunity here to try to get something done. Visit to the mound. We're going to take a break here on HVTV1.com. All right, we get back into it. Sam Vidlak at third, Ryan Harry at second, and Matthew Iwamizu at first. Parker Wright at the dish. Bases loaded, nobody out. First pitch to him, comes in and hits him. So, 1 run comes across for Hidden Valley off of the hit by pitch. Maybe some life for him after all. 10-3 now. And that brings up Noah Stone. He grounded out his last time. That pitch in the dirt, blocked by Loney. Nice play there. Ball, no strikes to Noah Stone. 2 balls, no strikes to Stone. Keeping warm in the Mustang bullpen is Colin Schultz. The 2-0 is hit on the ground. Fanning bobbles it, can't pick it up. Beats it out on the back end. The Mustangs have life. The bases remain loaded. We've got another meeting on the mound. Four errors for Henley to this point in the game. And we will have a pitching change for Henley. So 10-4. Hidden Valley struck for 2 in this inning already. Bases loaded, no outs. We'll be right back on HVTV1.com.
Back to H.
Matthew Iwamizu, sophomore, catcher. I'm Colin Schultz. I'm a junior, and I play first.
Sam Vidlac, sophomore, second baseman.
I'm Isaac Hill, 9th grade, shortstop / pitcher. I'm Nate Vidlac. I'm a freshman. I play infield and pitcher.
My name's Bryson Stevens. I'm a senior. I play left field.
I'm Bodie. I'm a junior and I play center field and pitch.
I'm Parker Wright. I'm a senior and I play outfield. My name's Gavin McLaughlin. I am a sophomore and I'm a utility player. So I basically play everywhere except for catcher.
Lawrence Patuzik. I'm in 10th grade and I play first base and pitcher.
My name is Morgan Seaver. I'm a freshman and I play shortstop, second, and I pitch.
Noah Stone. I'm a freshman and I'm a pitcher.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. New pitcher in for the Henley Hornets. Get you who that is. Heath Rassica out on the mound. I personally thought he was off the table to pitch, but here he is, starting things off against Bodie Kissel. Bases loaded. Nobody out. Rassica gets ahead. On third, it's Iwamizu. On second, it's Wright. And at first, it's Stone. Oh, to the count to Kissel. A great breaking ball there. One down in the inning. It brings up Nate Vidlac. Still bases loaded. Only one guy down so far. Just out of the zone. Ball on a strike. So we saw Hayden Rassica pitch the opener, game 1, and now we see his younger brother Heath Rassica here. That pitch, a breaking ball out of the zone. Two balls, one strike to Vidlac. Swing and a miss. Count even at 2. Pitch to Vidlac, a fastball, fouled off. Breaking ball is going to end up being hit right at Fanning. The throw back to second. It's into center field. 1 run comes around to score. The slide into third. So Wright moves up to third. Iwamizu comes to score. And Vidlac gets to first. Mustangs chipping away, 10-5 now. Brings up Isaac Hill. Isaac Hill so far this game is 0 for 3, 2 flyouts and a ground out for him so far. Takes that pitch for strike 1. Fouled off. Hill a bit late on that one. Ball and 2 strikes. Rassica looking into Hill. The 1-2 absolutely freezes him. The Mustangs leave 2 stranded, but get 5 runs to come across, courtesy of 2 back-to-back base hits to get the inning started. 10-5 the score as we head to the bottom half of the 6th inning. You're watching HVTV1.com.
HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audio Visual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your fund or even buy a house. Consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934.
Welcome to the bottom of the 6th inning. Hidden Valley versus Henley Hornets. 10-5 the score for the Skyline Conference Championship. Colin Schultz needs to keep this lead right where it is for Henley. Maybe, just maybe, they'll have a shot. A nice breaking ball pitched into Takini will be low. Takini, Graham, and Fanning, the 5, 6, 7 hitters for the Hornets. That's who they're going to have to get through here. Takini takes strike 1. Two balls and a strike now to Takini. That one hit on the ground. Vidlak going to come up with it. Throw to first. The first out in the end. That's going to bring up Jagger Graham. He has singled in the first and grounded out twice since then. First pitch to Graham is at the backstop. One out down to Graham. That pitch is popped up. Gonna be out of play, I believe, and it will be out. One ball, one strike, one out to Graham. That one hit on the ground as well. Vidlak going to come up with that one. A long throw to first in time. Two quick outs. That brings up Cade Fanning. That pitch popped up, will be foul, out of play. The 0-1 to Fanning is hit on the ground. Isaac Hill fields that one, throws to first, a nice stretch by Harry. Now we'll get at the Mustangs. Their last opportunity now for the SKYLINE Conference as we head to the top of the 7th. Colin Schultz, Sam Vidlak, and Ryan Harry. The Mustangs' last hopes to try to clinch the SKYLINE Conference Championship when we come back on HVTV1.com.
This live event on HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy. HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audio Visual and Ciro Bignati for helping Hidden Valley athletics and activities. Whether you're entertaining 10 people or 1,000, call Southern Oregon Audio Visual at 541-890-2334. Again, that's 541-890-2334. James B. Hurley wants to help you plan your future. If you want to grow your retirement fund or even buy a house, consult with James B. Hurley at 924-1934. Again, that's 924-1934. HVTV1 would like to thank Southern Oregon Audio.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. 3 outs away are the Henley Hornets from being SKYLINE Conference champions for the second year in a row. First pitch to Schultz. He did not go around. "1-0 to Schultz, Vidlak, and then Harry. The last hope for Hidden Valley. Count even at 1. Ball 2 strikes now to Schultz. This Henley infield thinks every pitch is a strike. Though from Heath Rassica, generally it is. Great fastball, a filthy slider, and a great changeup. Schultz hits that one into center field. That's the start the Mustangs needed. Up next is Sam Vidlak, the guy who got the rally started last inning. Vidlak is 3 for 3 in this game. That pitch gets him completely off balance, strike one. The 1-0 is hit on the ground. That's going to get through the infield. Back-to-back singles for Vidlak. And that brings up Ryan Harry. He singled his last time through as well. Hidden Valley swinging the bats pretty well here these past couple innings. They put 3 up last time around. That pitch high from Harry. Hidden Valley's got more hits in the last, well, in the 6th inning and now in the 7th than they did in the entire 12 innings played previously. And yes, Harry went around on that one. And that's a swing and a miss from Harry. Hidden Valley, 4 hits in the past, well, dating back to the 6th inning, 4 hits. Before that, in these 2 games, they had 4 hits combined. That one ends up going out into the outfield on the pickoff play. Moving up to third now is Colin Schultz. Runners at the corner, Schultz at third, Vidlak at first. Mustangs working hard to get back into this one. Henley not seeming to care. Schultz about on third. Really, that run doesn't mean much except trying to chip away at the lead. Harry late on that one will foul it off, 1-2. Raska trying to find his pitch. Does just that, and that one will be taken for strike 3. That brings up Matthew Umezu. Now the Hornets 2 outs away from being consecutive Skyline champions. That pitch swung on and missed from Umezu. He is 1 for 3 so far in this game. Hit on the ground. Rope to 1. On the back end, they don't get him. Iwamizu, the catcher, hustling it out on the back end, and 1 run does come in to score. So now only a 4-run lead with 2 outs. Parker Wright, he walked his last time through and now gets a chance here. Hornets still 1 out away. Nice play by Loney behind the plate. Pitch from Parker Wright, fouled off, 1-2. One ball, 1 strike. Excuse me, not 1 and 2. Scoreboard's got me tricked out here. Come on, guys. 1 and 1. That pitch low, 2 and 1. Raska looking in, trying to shut the Mustangs down and clinch the Skyline Conference yet again. And now it's 2 and 2. Mustangs down to their last strike. And Parker Wright at the plate. Raska comes set, fires, comes in and hits Parker Wright. And that brings up Noah Stone. Noah Stone, the freshman. He's grounded out and reached on an error in his 2 trips so far. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Swung on and missed strike 2. The Mustangs down to their last strike again. Oh and 2. Raska comes set. The Mustangs down to their final strike. It's a swing and a miss. And the Henley Hornets are Skyline champions once again. A 10-6 victory for the Henley Hornets. Heath Rassica comes in and shuts the door and sends the Mustangs home empty-handed. The Mustangs finished second place in the Skyline Conference for the second time in 2 years. The Henley Hornets have clinched the Skyline Conference champion. But Hidden Valley is still a playoff berth. We'll make sure you understand it all when we come back on HVTV1.com.
This live event on HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. The Henley Hornets, the Skyline Conference champions, after taking 2 from the Hidden Valley Mustangs here at home, 6-0 and 10-6. Henley in this one, 10 runs on 11 hits, 4 errors. They left 9 runners on base. Hidden Valley, 6 runs on 8 hits, no errors, and they left 8 runners on base. The winning pitcher here is Jeffrey Hudson. Over 6 1/3 inning of work. gave up 7 hits. He gave up 5 runs, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. Rasica came in to shut the door. Gave up 1 hit, struck out 3, walked, run. Heath Rasica shut the door after Hayden Rasica started game 1. Hayden Rasica, he worked the entire game in game 1, only giving up 2 hits, 7 strikeouts, and 4 walks. The losing pitcher for Hidden Valley in that one was Nate Vinlack. He worked 5 innings, 8 hits, 3 runs, and 4 walks in that one. Mustang season isn't over, though, and it's definitely got a lot more to go. They are still in the playoffs, have a lot to look forward to moving into those playoffs. They will, however, not have the higher seed, as that's really what they were battling for here against the Henley Hornets. Going to be an exciting prospect, though, looking forward. But again, finishing just short of the Skyline Conference Championship again to Henley. But both teams still making the playoffs, so really both winners here today. We'll wrap it all up for you when we come back on HVTV1.com.
This live event on HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center, your hometown hardware store where you drive a little and save a lot. Fields Ace Home Center is open 7 days a week in Murphy. This live event on HVTV1 is brought to you in part by Evergreen Federal Bank and President Jeff Hyde. Evergreen has served our community for over 80 years with locations in Grants Pass, Medford, and Rogue River. Evergreen Federal Bank, member of FDIC, equal housing lender. This event is also sponsored by Fields Ace Home Center.
Welcome back to HVTV1.com. The Henley Hornets take both games here, win their 26th league conference title over the Hidden Valley Mustangs. Both teams making the playoffs, and both teams have a lot to look forward to in the future, especially the Hidden Valley Mustangs, such a young core there. This, however, will be our last broadcast on HVTV1 for the school year, as we will not be following the Mustangs in and through the playoffs. I'd like to thank a few sponsors: Evergreen Federal Bank President Jeff Hyde, Stephen Stark Excavation, Hidden Valley Market, Ciro Bignati, Southern Oregon Audio Visual. We had some sponsors along the way as well: Oregon California Supply, Southern Oregon Sanitation, Fields Ace Home Center. Too many to name, really, but everyone who helped us through this season and contributes to Hidden Valley athletics and activities, we thank you and are very proud to be able to do this through this school year. Been following us through football and through volleyball, and probably be back next year as well for these Hidden Valley Mustangs. And football going to be a lot to look forward to. Basketball, and of course this baseball team has still got a road to go as they head into the playoffs coming up here in a couple of days. But that'll about do it for us for now. Hope you enjoyed watching HVTV1.com, this doubleheader here from Henley High School. You can watch a free archived replay of this event and every other one from this school year by simply logging on to HVTV1.com or our YouTube page at HVTV1 Student News. Join us next time, next school year, as a matter of fact. It's going to be a long summer, folks, for the next event on HVTV1.com. Once again, the Henley Hornets took both here. The opening game 6-0, and the second of 2 here 10-6. The executive producers of HVTV1 are Christopher Pendleton, Dale Fisher, and Brian Miller. Once again, I've been Josh Eldridge. Have a great weekend and a happy Mother's Day. Be sure to do something nice for your mom, guys. I mean, she's your mom. Let's be real. If you're allowed to, buy her a bottle of wine. You're the reason she drinks. I'll promise you that. And have a great weekend from HVTV1.com.